Hello guys, what's up? So, yes, I just started. Okay, so today I'm going to do the 10 apps in 10 hours challenge. Great, great. How are you guys doing? How are you guys doing? Right, so it's gonna be 10 hours for me, and I don't know why I signed up to myself. But anyway, so I have a couple of apps that I want to do today. And I guess there are like simple rules that I probably can follow lah. So the first one is that for me personally, how I usually like code, right, or do stuff is that I will have an hour of focused coding. I don't know if you guys can see. I think it's pretty small, right? So I'll probably have an hour of focused coding and then 15 minutes of break so that I won't kill myself when I'm doing this. And 10 hours is a long time. So second thing is also this live stream can end before 10-hour mark. So that means if I'm able to do it before the 10 hours mark, that would be great. And also I will not, if there is like I will end at 8 p.m. So 10 plus 10 is 20 minus 12 is 8. So I'll end this live stream at 8 p.m. sharp. So because I just it's too long for anyone to do. I mean, this is normal. I would say kind of like your own work, right, where you do your own stuff. So I have a couple of apps that I'm going to go through. So the first few ones, the first one will be countdown timer. Second is quiz app. Third is notes app. Fourth is to do app. Fifth is movies app. Six is GitHub profiles. Seven is weather app. Eight is drawing app. Nine is music player, and 10 is calculator. So these are the different apps that I'm doing. So I think I'll just put everything. So number one, countdown timer. Number two, quiz app. Shift enter. It doesn't do shift enter. Yeah. Then notes app. Okay, anyway, I'm not gonna. Yeah, so I'm going to start off with the countdown timer. So if you guys don't know what this is Notion. So Notion is like a better Evernote kind of app. So you can do a lot of like this kind of things. So I have different types of tasks I need to do for every app so that I know that this app is like okay. So the countdown timer will have a very simple UI, and then it will set a timer in minutes and seconds, and then the timer will count down, and then it will play a sound when the countdown finishes and have a confetti to shoot. Alright, so that's what I'm going to do. Hi Ash, thanks. Ash, okay, thanks. Alright, so I need all the luck I need because I don't know if I'm able to finish 10 apps in 10 hours. So let's get started. Okay. Now let me. So I have this 10 apps challenge folder. Yep. I'm going to create a folder. So I'm going to create. All of the apps will be inside one folder. So the first one is countdown timer. Yeah. Okay, cool. So let me run this as well. Okay, so let me not put here. Remove my home page, then I'll put here countdown timer app, right? Okay, then I will create a new file, countdown app.dart. Import the library of material. How you guys doing, man? Hey, way to go, Sally. I have to sleep now. I have to go. Oh, thanks, Moyin. Thank you so much. Rest well. Thank you, Jesus Avendano. Jesus. Hi. All right. So, anywho, need to create this stateless widget. Call it count down timer app. Okay, so it will have a scaffold and make this app bar. Do we have a title? Yes, we have a title. Title is a widget. So we're gonna make this text countdown timer. Okay, let's save this and let's import this as well. Okay, all right, so you have countdown timer. Great. All right, so first thing that we need to do is we need to have like this big thingy. So we need to be able to set the time, right? So I guess we can do a floating action button, right? So scaffold material colors blue. What should be the color of the app bar? Let's put the color of the app bar as colors purple. I don't know, purple accent, something like this. Okay. So the next thing is we're gonna put a floating action button inside our scaffold. So type in floating action button. Okay. And then we're gonna put in a simple on press thingy. And then we're gonna put, should we put like, I mean, for the child, it will be a simple icon. So icons, alarm. Ah, sure, sweet. Is there like alarm something? So now the icons have like different kind of like stuff. I don't know, stuff. Okay, so I guess I want to wrap this widget with a theme. How do you do this? Theme, right? Okay, then data. So you must have some theme data. Min.dart theme data. Yep, theme data, and then you will have your primary swatch. So if you guys don't know what's primary swatch, it's basically like they will give you the different colors that you need, right? So colors dot purple accent. I'll just put it purple, right? Or deep purple. Let me put it deep purple. So if I were to put this, right, you could see that all of my different widgets are now colored accordingly. So that's something cool. Which topic should we consider today in Flutter? Thank you, Tech with Dinesh. Ezone, which topic should we consider today in Flutter? I don't know, you guys suggest and maybe I can talk about it when I'm, coding. Hi Haris Kun, wishing you good luck. Thank you, Chu Zora. Yes. So I guess like maybe the most highly anticipated topic is about state management. Let's see if I'm still around. All right, sorry guys. Okay, yeah. All right, so apologies on this. Yeah, so it's because I guess my computer is a very old. It's a 2010 Mac Pro, which is really very old. 10 years old, man. I bought it secondhand. So I mean, a poor toolsman blame its tools, but yeah. So I guess really sorry guys, but yeah, hopefully my computer can last me for 10 hours. If not, I probably need to buy a new computer. Oh God, I don't want to buy another computer. So thank you guys really so much. So this is like the new setup now, so I can see the live chat at the same time I can code it. I can do some coding as well. Yeah, so this is really something. It's like a makeshift thing. So hopefully doesn't like switches off at any point of time. So yeah. Anyway, so I guess like uh yeah. So this countdown timer probably requires yeah, this counter timer probably requires something in its body. So I guess like oops, use state management report. I wish. I would love to, but the thing is that if I were to use Riverport now, I probably would not be able to do all of the apps. Yeah, so that's why. Okay, so for this countdown timer app, thank you Marco, thank you Ezone, thank you XXXS94, thanks oh Washington. Okay, you have an interesting name for your YouTube channel. Okay, so for the body, right, I'm gonna type in center and gonna put in a child widget that have a text. So I'm just gonna put like a hard coded like number, right, 0000, and then I will probably style it with like text theme dot of, oh there's no text theme dot of context, yeah, dot, you know, text theme dot maybe h4 or 5, right? So let's save this. Okay, it's pretty small. Let me put h3 then. Okay, h2. Okay, h1 then. Yeah, I mean that works actually. Okay, so you have a set of text widget and then you have this like button that you can press. So one interesting thing is what do you call this? On press. It's not a counter app. It's a countdown timer app. The on press will open up this new, I guess, material thing. So I guess there's like a material time pick time picker Flutter. I remember that you can show time picker. Yes, there is. So there is a show time picker. So you got context, initial time of day. Ooh, what is time of day? Now, is this a new class? What? Whoa. Oh, okay. Wow, that's cool. How did they implement time of day? Wow. So you got hour and minutes. So they created this new class inside this show time picker. Okay, interesting. Good morning. Good morning to you, Svai Kong. Yes, Tipstead. All right, definitely. I mean, one trick that I can teach you is to use the theme data. So if you have like text theme, right, you can use headline one and such. Okay, so I'm gonna use this showtime picker. So I'm going to type in showtime picker. So I guess like when I code at the same time, I will probably like, you know, what do you call it? I will teach you guys some things that I learned so far, you know. So initial time, is it? Then time of day, right? Then minute. Wait. Audio player in future, maybe at the 8th hour. Okay, so showtime picker, how does this showtime picker looks like? Oh, users is child, right? So you need to return its child. Right to left, no. Child video query, copy with, always use 24 hours format. 24 hours. Should I use 24 hours? I don't know. What? Can I just return its child? You know, I just return. No, no, no. Oh, 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 oh. What? Okay. The child. That works, right? Yep. This is my first time doing Showtime Picker. I'm really confused. Context is required. Context. You need to pass in a context. Right? Oh, I don't need this builder actually. I just need initial time, right? So time of day. Oh no. Okay. Time of day will require hour and minute. So hour will be 0. Minute will be 0. Right? Okay. And then let's save this. Okay, let's see how it looks like. Wow, so cool. Oh god, nice. All right. Okay, this is not exactly what I want. Yes, I want this. 1 hour minute 10 a.m. I mean this is nice and all, but this is time. I want like not the time of day. Yes. Okay, so this is not exactly what I want actually. Okay, never mind then. Is there another way for me to have like a dialogue? Is there like a show time? How do you set a timer? You can set a timer 12:0. So basically you need to override the timer itself, right? So okay, let me think. This is not what I want. So let me remove this. How can the UI look like? So you open up and then it will say what time you want. Okay, so let's put in the dialogue lah. Simple dialogue, you know, show dialogue. So many dialogue. Okay, show dialogue, and then you will need a context, right? Does it require context? It requires. Does it require context? Sure, why not? And then we will have child, right? And then you type in dialogue. There's tons of dialogue that you want to do, you know. About, alert, simple. What does simple dialogue option looks like? Wait, let me. Simple dialogue option. What? I don't understand. It doesn't look anything. An option used in simple dialogue. Oh, cool. Cool. Anyway, doesn't really matter. Okay, so what I want is a column that has like simple stuff in it. So you put children and then press enter. Nope, it destroys my drilling. Okay, so I'm gonna put a text that say set your time. Okay, and then we're gonna have text fields. So text field, text file, text field. Right, we're gonna have 2 text field. So the first text field, okay, and then for this column, right from the get-go, I'm gonna have this main axis size to be minimum. Alright, and then let's save this and see how it looks like. It's probably look like shit. So set your timer. Okay, no material widget found. Oh, okay, sorry, I need to wrap this with a dialogue. Come on. Oh no, I don't want. I want to wrap. Ah, yes. Wrap this with a simple dialogue. I like how they like put an adjective to that. Or is it builder? What does simple dialogue have? Children. Oh, okay. Then I think we don't need this, right? Yeah, we don't need this. So we expect this. Okay. Sweet. Okay, it looks ugly. I need some padding, title padding. I need content padding, man. How much content padding you want? I want it all. Let me get 15. Cool. So you have set your timer, set your time. Okay, then it should be side by side, right? Yeah, for fun's sake. Let's see how it looks like with both of these side by side, right? Okay. Let's put this like this. You cannot. Okay, cool. I understand. Let me refresh this. Mean axis size, mean axis minimum. Let's save this. I am living in Singapore, for those who don't know. Yes, I'm in Singapore now. So yeah, I'm not gonna do row. Oh my god, there's so much problem. I'm not gonna deal with this. Okay. Save this, refresh this. Cool beans. Okay. Then I need a button. So I'm gonna use the should I use text button? I will use a text button. No, I use an outline button. I will use, if you guys have never checked my new what do you call that video on the new Flutter buttons, you should check it out. Link is not in the description, but yes, you should definitely check it out because I think it's good. Set time. So once you set time, start. Yes, start. Okay, let's save this and see how it looks like. Sweet. Ooh, this is nice. Why is it blue? Why is it blue? I want it purple. Oh my god. Triggered. No lah. I'm okay with this actually. Okay, so I'm gonna put some size height, which is my shortcut. Hello. Yes. Oh, yes, it is near from Cambodia. Hi, Gurpreet. Thank you for the love. Yep. I do have super chats on, so if you guys want to donate, don't mind if you do. But I mean, that's just, I guess, something that I want to do. Okay, cool. So you have set your time, start. Cool. Okay, I think that's fine. Okay, so I mean, obviously, when we press this of context, dot pop. Come on, let's pop, man. Let's pop it. Okay, cool. Okay, so set timer, you probably have to switch on like a future or async method, right? Because it is like that. So, okay, first thing first, I'm a realist. What I need to do, I need to create text controller for my text fields. So in stateless widget, I mean, at the same time, I also need to make it into stateful because definitely I will use stateful widgets as well. So I mean, I'm in 30 minutes now, so I think that's fine. So I guess wait, what do I need? I need you. I need me. So I need a minute controller. So text controller. Is it text editing controller? Sure. And our controller, right? Then minute controller as well, and then let's do an init state, and for both this controller it will be, sometimes I just type, and then if it suggests, why not, you know. So text editing controller, oops, the text will be nothing. If only there was an integer editing controller, that would be great. But it doesn't, I mean, yeah, why not, you know. Okay, so, oof. If I were to put text editing controller, right, then you type in, which is fine, I guess. Then need to do some validation. So actually, I shouldn't put text editing controller. I should put like what do you call that? Option menu. Menu Flutter. Drop down button. Yes, that's what I want. Okay, so for drop down button, I really should not use Brave, but it doesn't matter. Right, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Okay. Yeah, I should use drop down button instead actually. Yeah, so wow, there's a lot of things. This is under stateful widget string 1. I mean, you don't need init state actually for this kind of thing. So I'm gonna ditch the text editing controller. What I'm going to do is I'm gonna put, what is it, value, right? So I'm gonna put minute equal to 0 var minute and hour to 0 as well. So then I guess minute, this will be string interpolation of hour and string interpolation of minute. Okay, cool. Save this. You can see 0 0. Cool. So instead of this show dialog, I mean we need a show dialog, but we're gonna change this text field into like a drop down button. So let's type in drop down button. Yeah. So there's on change and items. Okay, so items, let me see what items requires. So items requires a string of blah blah blah. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there like there's like a list. Yes, I can generate a list. And then you put in drop down menu item. Okay. So for the hour, I mean, for hour you can put a long time. No, for minutes you only can put 60 minutes. I don't know. Minutes, hour, I don't know. Okay lah, whatever lah. So okay. Let's put items first, right? So items. So lists have this thing called, there's this method called generate. So generate allows you to, you know, generate stuff for obvious reasons. So for the hour, we're gonna put 100, I guess. 100. Okay, maybe 99. Right. Then we're going to put in a drop down menu. So the index, we're gonna return okay, let me put this into a block. Hey, hi Diego. Oh, thanks for loving Flutter. I love Flutter too. So Flutter is pretty awesome. Now we're gonna put drop down item. Okay, and then we need a child. So the child will be something simple like a text widget. And then I honestly don't know if I don't know if I'm able to like finish this, but that's fine, right? Index dot toString, because yes, text requires string. Then the parameter child, is it what? What do you need? What do you need? On change. Okay. So what does on change does? I guess set state, right? On change set state. Eh, no. You need a anonymous function. Then you probably need to do something with the value. Okay, so I actually can just duplicate this whole drop down menu button, and then I'm just gonna put this as 59. Okay, so is there like a, what do you put for drop down value? Right. Got icons as well. We got icon size, elevation, style. We got text, underline, container, change. Is there like a thing? Hey Joey, thanks man. Okay, so let's save this and see how it looks like. Actually, I don't know how it looks like. Okay, cool. You have, oops, you have like a lot. You got until 100, sweet. And then you got until 58. So you got 0 to 58. So I guess, oh yeah, I mean, the index is 60. So, I mean, index will minus 1. So I think that's how it does that thingy. Okay. So this drop down menu, is there like a way for me to put in text? Oh, there's a hint. Sweet. A placeholder widget that's displayed by the drop down button. So if I were to put this as hour, let's see how it looks like. Okay, I can't see anything. 0 hours. Okay, so I guess let me put the style. Alright, and then text, style, then I'll put the color as black. Okay, let's see how it looks like. What does the hint do? Is it like when you press widget icon, underline, icon, hint. Okay, why not I put it under the icon? So instead of putting an icon, I will put it as like this. You know, yeah. Ah, sweet. Sweet. Okay, cool. So you got 0 hours and then you got 0 minutes. Okay, cool. I'm gonna wait. If I were to uncomment this, does it? Okay, right. Nice. Okay, we are almost there, guys. Actually, not. Oh my god, 20 more minutes. Okay, so I put here a minute. Sweet. Alright, it's got 0 hour and 0 minute, and then you click on it and you choose your minutes and hours. Sweet. Okay, cool. Alright, so so you got minute and hours. Okay, now it's time for me to learn how to do countdown timing. So I guess like I haven't done countdown timing before. So countdown Flutter, right? Okay, so Flutter countdown timer. 2019, man. Dart async timer periodic. So you got dispose. So we start. Then you can do this. You can use the counter timer class from quiver.async. It's pretty simple. Oh, quiver async library. Is it like, I don't know what? Okay. quiver? Is there such thing? Interesting. Okay lah, I think I'll just use what is already available. So I have like this kind of thing, right? So timer is equal to timer dot periodic 1 second. So it's 1 second. Yup, timer, and then if start -1 timer dot cancel else start. Okay. Dispose result like this. So on press, you will start timer. You probably need to set state as well, if I'm not wrong. Okay, cool. I try not to copy and paste. We'll see. So what we can do is we can create a function that's called we call that start timer. Okay, then the start timer doesn't have anything because it's using whatever, right? So it's a void function, and then we are going to use 1 second, and then this will be time, no, this duration object with seconds of 1. All right. Oop. Okay, then the next thing is we are going to, so we have a timer, so I need to add a timer async. So timer, wait, timer, okay. I don't really like, I really do use that kind of don't use like private variables that often. So yep. So timer dot periodic. Okay, cool. So we need to timer is equal to timer dot periodic. Okay, duration is 1 second, and then oh, why like that? Then inside this function body, we're gonna put something, right? So we're gonna set state. Oh, okay, that's where the set state is. Okay, so set state. So in the set state, if the start is less than 10, oh, okay. So if there's a start, okay, if minute. Oh no, it's not hour, minute. Oh my god. Minute. Okay. So I'm gonna change this hour variable into seconds, right? I was like, why is it hour? Okay, cool. So change here. That's a cool part. So let's put it here, and then let's paste it like this. Okay, got minute and seconds. Okay, there's error. So if timer, is it timer the value? No, the start. So if seconds is less than 0, oh no, so I need to calculate both minute and seconds. Cool. So what we can do is inside this timer we can final time is equal to, I mean total time is equal to minute times 60 plus seconds, right? So 1 minute has 60 seconds, so I mean that's pretty obvious. So with the total time, okay, I'll just trial and error. If total time is less than 1, then we are going to make the timer to stop, right? Timer dot cancel. Okay, cool. And then else we're gonna put, oh, there's a total time. Okay, so I guess we need to put an integer total time, right? And then we don't have this final variable over here then. Okay. We're gonna set state for the total time. So we don't set state this total time yet. We're gonna set state there. Okay. So total time minus equal 1, right? Okay, since it's like this and like this, so you're gonna start a timer as such, right? Okay, cool. I probably have to set state inside my, the drop down here. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna put a set state here. So the text will be minutes, not hours. Minute. So this will be also 60. This will be seconds. So set state minute is equal to value, right? Then it's the same with this over here. Then this will be seconds is equal to value. Yep. Okay. So navigator dot of context pop. This will then start the time. Okay, let's save this first and see how it looks like. Hi Bijaya from restaurant cooking burgers and chips. Oh, I'm hungry, man. Me so hungry. Null and null. Great. Value. Let me see. Text minute in item set state minute equal to value. Do I need to put in something else for this? No. Where is it? Drop down button. I really use drop down button. Drop down button. Oh, okay. So we have a value in our drop down button. Oh, I never put it. Okay, never mind. Value, it will be minutes. I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry. No, I'm not really hungry actually. Seconds. Okay, sweet. Alright, so if I restart, it will be 0, 0. Hopefully. Okay. No. There should be exactly one item in drop-down's value. Either 0 or 2 or more. I don't understand. Should be integer. This goes the same over here. Stress, stress, stress. Oh. Fine. I guess you gotta put... You cannot accept 0, man. That's a little bit weird. No, that's not a problem. Oh my god. You need to put in value for the drop down menu, so it should be index, right? String value. Oh yes, correct. Oh god, okay. Come on guys, come on. Sometimes I'm a bit over ambitious in this thingy. Okay. Okay, the more I know, I'm like rushing. Sweet. 7, 8. Why did it not change? Oh, okay. Right. So when I press start, then it will start counting down. Cool. So let's see if it works. Hopefully it works. We're not aiming for perfection, guys. Okay, let's see. Alright. Okay, wait. Is it on selected? Do I need to set state? Drop down value. Okay. Set state seconds. Okay. Minute. Okay. Why did it not change? That's the weird part. Cause we are listening to this as well. And then we are set state as well. So how come? Okay, never mind. Either way, I'm just gonna put like maybe 4 and then how about 29 seconds? Okay, didn't start. It didn't start. Why did it not start? Okay, let's see. Right. Oh, it started actually. 6. Okay. Let's refresh this then. Oh, I think I know why. So total time, but it doesn't change. Oh, okay. I think I get it. So then we gotta set state the minute and seconds. So minute will be total time divided by 60. Dot round. Okay. And then right. Then for seconds, so it's the leftover. So it's total time divided by, no, it's the modulo, sorry, modulo. So it's modulo is just the remainder, like this. Yeah. Actually, you don't need the brackets, but why not? So I get put 2 minutes and 5 seconds start. Right. Oh, sweet, it does. Kind of work, but the minutes is increasing for some reason. Okay. It kind of worked, but why is it like that? So total time divided by 60, right? Okay, so let me print it out then. I'm almost there, guys. It's not perfect, but I don't know why this doesn't really work. Oh, it works. Wait. until okay. So once you reach 360 and 359, right? Oh, it's round, so it goes up, right? So wait. 359 divided by 60. So it goes to 6. And then you increase by that. I did round it. How come? Wait, what was the calculation again? 5.9. So it should be 5. It shouldn't be round. It should be something else. Should be round down. Was it ceiling? Least integer. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. Let's restart again. Come on, guys. Come on. Alright, let's start. 7 minutes and 3 seconds. Let's do it. 2. Oh no. What? Why is it like that? Ceiling doesn't work. 480. Was it floor? I'm almost there, guys. I'm almost there. Okay, let me refresh this whole thing. Okay, so I'm just gonna do like 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Let's go. 1 0 1 So 1192 and then 178. Oh my god. I'm confused. Total time. It's already 11. Well, I'm very close. Maybe instead round at minimum, then put at seconds instead. Ah, there's a minimum. Wait, is there a minimum? I don't understand, Abdullah. Maybe instead round at minimum, then put at seconds instead. I know the minimum function. Alright. I guess minimum. Is it integer dot minimum? Or is it double? Minimum function double, right? Is it double? I need to put dart. Alright, so minimum, hopefully auto imports. Okay, cool. So it has 2 parameters, right? The round and ceiling. Hello, Nairi. Okay, so let's restart this again. Second. Speak something. Oh no, it doesn't work. Okay, I'm gonna do some quick search. Hi guys, thank you for joining. So I'm gonna look at my previous, because I've done a similar project. I think it's under Neumorphic. So I did a Neumorphic calculator. So I have like calculator logic and something like. No, timer. Sorry, not here. Neumorphic, pi. Is it Neumorphic pi? Oh, it's not. Yeah, Neumorphic timer. Here's the timer. So I'm going to. It's not digital font. Digital clock. So I have like hour number, minute number, second number. But it's this counting down. Hi guys, thank you for joining me in this tutorial. Or is it I put seconds first and then minute? I don't know, man. Does it make a difference if I were to do this? Come seconds, right? 5.99. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to do print. I'm going to print a lot of stuff. Print minute divided by 60. And then I'm just going to put dot to ceiling, is it? Ceiling. What is clamp? Ooh. No, I just do ceiling. And then I'll put this as round. Okay, save this. Okay, so then I'll refresh this. Oh my god, come on. I'm just gonna put 4 seconds start. That. Supposed to be something else. Okay, never mind. Let me put this 8. Oh, maybe I don't do that actually. So the seconds. If seconds is less than. No, if seconds is equal to 0, then my minute will minus equal to 1. Yes. I think that's a much safer option, honestly. Okay, I want to take my break, but I need to finish this. 6, then 4 seconds. And let's start. 3, 2, 1, 0. Yes! Oh my god, I'm done. Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay. The last thing I want to do is I want to wait. So I'm gonna stop this, restart this. So when I did this, right, it didn't really change the second stop value. So I'm gonna make this into this whole thing, right? I'm gonna make this into a method. So I guess this is set seconds, right? Okay, so where is this set seconds? It's over here. So at least I extract this out and put it over here. But it's supposed to like change though, right? That's the thing. And this will be set minutes. Set minutes. So you got set seconds and you get set minutes. Hey, what? Oh no. Oh my, thank you Abdullah for this, but I have a better, easier solution. So sorry, but thank you for really looking into this. Okay, so if I were to put 6, it's supposed to put 6 here, but it didn't. So I don't understand why. Is it because of the show dialog? Because I know that this has set the state here, but you see the seconds, yeah. So it's supposed to set the state here. I guess it's because I have the show dialog here as well. Yeah. Was it builder? Is there a builder? Okay, you know what? I will take this as a pass. Alright, so I guess if I were to set this minute as, for example, 2, and then start this. Oh. Let's restart this again. Second, set minutes, okay. So I will set this to 3 and set this to 6, start. Okay, hold on, why is it like that? Oh. So simply if seconds equal to 0, minute minus 1. That's simple. 2, 1, 0, and it becomes 6. Then that's it. So I guess that's about it for this timer app. I'm gonna take a break. So I'm gonna set a timer to 15 minutes, and then hopefully it works by then, right? So I'm gonna put 15, and I'm gonna put 0, and I'm gonna start. Oh, it didn't. Wait, I should put this here. Okay, sorry. Okay, let's restart this again. I should put this 15, start. Okay, cool. I'm gonna take some time. See you guys. Use ternary operation. Thanks for the suggestion. Gonna take a break. See ya in 14 minutes. You guys can see my OBS. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna add a text. Image, there's a text. So I'm gonna say take a break. Okay. Text take a break. Helvetica. Select font. Okay, why not just this? Yeah, I guess this is okay. Like this. Alright, so let's take a break, man. I really want. Basically, I cannot work with another screen, so that's why. Okay. All right. How are you guys doing? Oh, I don't know what's the analytics. So let's see the analytics. Let's see the analytics. Okay, wow, 44 likes. Thank you guys so much. I'll start in 90 seconds. Yes. Right. I think it's such a good what I call it app that I can do because um I do take breaks when I work because it really is helps in productivity. Yeah. So when you take breaks, your brain just like cools down. Think of your brain as like a machine. So if you overwork it, it takes longer for it to restart to get back to where it was. So I guess like the most important part is to really take breaks. Um, Whether you hate or love your job, take breaks because people tend to overwork, which is a lot of us, especially developers like me. So you probably need to take breaks, I would say. What's more important, the job or your health? You know, um, the worst thing that a job can do is to fire you. The worst thing that the health can do is that you can die. So it's either whether you want to live or not. So I think that's a good perspective to think about it. Because when you're out of a job, you can find another one. But when you don't have, you only have one life. So really take good care of it. All right, so we're gonna end on this countdown time. I was a bit ambitious about putting confetti at the end, but yeah. So I guess this is more than enough. All right, so let's do the next one. Okay, so inside this countdown timer over here, okay, under these projects, right? So if you guys don't know why I'm taking a break, I mean, I already explained to you, but these are the couple. Oh no, not the content calendar. 10 apps in 10 hours project. So 1 hour focus coding, 15 minutes of rest because I support mental health. And then yes, this live stream can end before the 10-hour mark because I don't want. Okay, so we have countdown timer. We have completed it, even though we never finished the other two, but this is the most important one. The other two is just like for fun. So if I had time, and then I should do it. Okay, next one, quiz app. All right, so quiz app, we're gonna do the quiz app. So what the quiz app do is that, okay, what it quizzes, right? I'm probably gonna like do about coding or providers, right? State management. So it probably requires a start screen, quiz screen with progress bar, correct and wrong answer functionality, end screen with the total right answers. Okay, this is like for fun. So like I'll put this for fun, and then I'll just put a divider. All right, so for fun, if I have time, then I'll put confetti at the end, right? So let's get started. So what time is it now? 11:27. Okay, I'm gonna remove the take a break thing. So where is it? Take a break. Okay. Oh, I never put the take a break text. Smart Harris. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I guess let's go for the next one. Hello Remy. Hello Remy, thank you for joining in this live stream. Now I'm gonna do a quiz app. All right, so I'm gonna create a folder called quiz underscore app, and then inside this folder I'm gonna create a new file called quiz app. Right, wow, Horace, you're very smart. Yes, I know. So how are you guys doing this wonderful I mean in Singapore, it's pretty cold. It's cold means like 25 or 20 degrees. But it just rained, so it's pretty nice. So yeah, but whatever, right? Okay. So I'm gonna create a new project. I mean a new file. Sorry guys for this. Oh my god. Yeah. it's not really great. But yeah. It's so annoying. But yeah, so I guess I need to really code very fast before the next meltdown. Even though it's a cold weather, I mean, oh my god, I'm so annoyed. But never mind. Let's get started, right? Okay. So I really apologize. I think right, just expect like this live stream to be on and off many times. So yeah, I probably should switch on my phone as well, so that I don't fuck it up again. I don't know if I'm able to watch my own live stream. We'll see. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I do apologize, guys. I think maybe Remy was in my live stream. That's why my computer got shocked. No lah, I'm kidding. But yeah, so sorry guys, sorry manly FTVO. So if it's buffering, right? I would say that just relax. I'll probably work on the issue here. But yeah, Hi Muad's greeting from Egypt. Ooh, Egypt sounds nice. But yeah, it's like pretty, I don't know, dry and hot there. I'm not sure. All right, so I guess just expect it to be, it will not work. So that's why. But anyway, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a quiz app now. So this is the countdown timer, right? Great. Okay, let's go and use the quiz app. Okay, and then I'm just gonna auto import. Okay, cool. So the next thing is, as per usual, I'm gonna wrap this into a different color. So I'm gonna use a theme, right? So if you guys don't know what's the theme is basically like an object where you're able to, pass in the different colors and whatever kind of like visual properties that you want inside your app. So let's go to data, and then you require a theme data as well. So you can put dark theme, but for me, I just make it light. So for the theme data, I'm going to put in the primary swatch. So if you guys don't know what's a swatch, it's basically a Swiss watch. No, I'm kidding. It's just not a word to say that the main color. For example, this is purple, right? So there is like colors for the buttons and such. So for the theme data primary swatch, I'm gonna make it into color dot pink, cause I like Blackpink. No kidding. I like BTS more. Okay, so I'm gonna put it amber. Amber is what color? This yellowish or orangey thingy. So I'm gonna put an app bar, and then I'm gonna add in an app bar as well. Then I'm gonna put in a title, right? So the title will be a text widget that will say quiz app, right? Okay, quiz app. Save this, and then okay, save in both files as well. Let me zoom this in as well. Okay, so you have a quiz app. Excelente. Yeah, quiz app. Yeah, let's do the quiz app. Okay, so for the main.dart quiz app, so probably should I use? Nah, I have no idea. So the quiz app will have a couple of like screens. So you have the home screen, and then you have like the different screens over here, right? So you have this question screen. Then you probably have the correct or wrong answer, and then you see how many answers you get it right. Right. Okay. So for this home screen, I guess something simple. What we can do is we can put in a column. I'm sorry. We can put a body of column, and then we're gonna put in a children widgets. So we're gonna put a text widget, and then let's put in the title. So title will be I don't know, Flutter provider quiz, right? Let's see. Thanks Abhishek for being what do you call it, understanding. Really, thank you guys. All right, so this is my second hour. I don't know what time I started, but yeah, I guess it's I don't know, 11:39. So I guess 12:30. Yeah. All right, so we have your text Flutter quiz, and then we're gonna have your style. We're gonna have your text style, and then what we're gonna do with the text style is that we're gonna put in the font. No, we're not gonna use this text style. We're gonna use a theme dot of context, right? And then we're gonna use the text theme. So I guess like this is such a easy way for you to like do stuff. So you can import the different text theme and styles to whatever you want, like something like this. And then let me put some padding as well, right? So for the column, let's put padding. Let's put 18 to make it nice, right? Something like this. Flutter provided quiz, right? And then let's put in a spacer. So if you guys don't know what a spacer is a widget that comes from space. Kidding. It's just a flex widget, or basically it's a widget that takes a lot of space. The next thing I want to do is I'm going to put elevated button, right? So elevated button is a new button. Should I put icon? Nah. Then what you can do is, yeah, you will see how the elevator looks like, but it looks pretty cool. So the child widget will be a text widget, and for the text widget, we're gonna start quiz or start yeah, whatever lah. Just make it obvious. Start quiz, and then on press, we're gonna put in just an anonymous function, and then you see there, start quiz, very small. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna wrap this with a sized box, and then I'm gonna have its width to be double infinity, right? So basically I'm just going to stretch the quiz something like this, and then I'm just gonna put a simple sized height size box with a height of maybe, I don't know, 50, something like this, so at least you like can click it, right? So if you look closely over here, it looks so nice, you know, like when you click it, bam, you know, it looks nice. So I wanted to like put, oh no, I just put Flutter quiz lah, you know, and then I'll put let me put another size, let me copy this size height, size box I mean, and then I'll put a Flutter widget. I know there's a Flutter widget somewhere. Flutter logo, yes, it's a widget that has yeah, like that. Oh my god, so small. Come on, man. Oh no, you got spacer, right? No, it doesn't help. So let me put a size for you, maybe 150. We'll see how big it is. Whoa, very nice. Okay, I mean put 350 lah. Sweet. Okay, it looks cool. Actually, I want to center it. Can I center this column? It's already centered. Okay, so I guess I'm done with the what do you call this? Or should I make this blue? Why not? Is that like a dark blue? Dark. No. Nah, blue. That's a light blue. I don't like blue. Right. Cool. Right. So you got Flutter quiz, and yeah, it looks so much nicer. Okay. So the next thing is we're gonna create a couple of I guess questions as well, right? So this is the quiz app. So this is the home page. We're gonna go to the quiz screen. So you're gonna create why not I just create another file. So I'm gonna type question underscore screen, right, .dart. So let's import the material library. Oops, we should make like what do you call that, like a what do I want to say, maybe I should create like a snippet, a VS Code snippet for like importing at the same time creating a stateless widget, because this is really annoying, but that's fine. So I'm gonna create a quiz screen. I don't know, it's a question screen, sorry. So put in question screen, and then we'll put in a scaffold. Right, if you hear any buzzing sound, that's my mom grinding. I don't know, I forgot. I don't know what I want to talk. App bar, and then we're gonna have a body of column, right? Yes, column. And then we're gonna wrap this with a padding of 18, right? Okay, so save this, save both files. So for the quiz app, this button, what we will do is we're gonna go somewhere. Ooh. So we're going to use navigator.of context, and then we're going to push. I'm going to push, right? So it's not push name, it's push route. So you're going to have to create a material page route, not patch, sorry. Page route, and then you're going to type in question screen. Yes. Okay, I'm in no mood to, you know, okay, never mind. I don't know what I want to say actually. Scran, oh my god, screen, scran. Alright, and just put some trailing commas so it look nicer. Oof, I'm a little bit hungry. So if I were to click start quiz, you could see that I'm able to go to the next screen, right? Yep. Yeah, so once you're done with this, we're gonna create the question. Right? Should I put a question on top? Nah, I don't know actually. Okay, so I'm gonna put children and I'm gonna put a text widget. And I'm just gonna copy the text theme over here. Right? Coding is a lot of copying and pasting. 5, I don't know what 5 does. So let's see, Flutter quiz. Okay, cool. Oh, I like this. Okay, so what is Flutter, right? Okay, and then okay, so I'm gonna use this widget for its options, right? And then the next thing is I also wanna copy this sized box thingy. So I guess in terms of efficiency, I don't know. Okay, so start quiz, and then I'll put in a spacer as well. Nope, spacer is below. Then this will put submit. Is this a harder way for me to do a quiz? So it's Flutter submit. Oh, no. I don't want that. I don't want that. Me no want that. We'll definitely need to push, but not for now. So I'm just going to comment it. Yeah. So what's Flutter? I think I want my column to be on the left hand side. So the cross axis alignment will be from the start. Yeah. Oop. Cross axis alignment dot start. Right. Okay. Great. Okay. So the next thing is we're gonna use this radio tiles, right? Yeah. Where is my browser? So I'm gonna type in Flutter radio list tile. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna do this thingy, semantics in radio list tile. Oh yes, cool, nice. Semantics is pretty good. Semantics is it helps with something, I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna have a column of radio list style, right? So I'm just gonna like copy. Should I copy? Maybe I should copy. Or submit, right? Radio list tile. So you got on changed. Then you have an anonymous function. Then you have a value as well. So our value will be an integer. So let me put 0. Oop. Oh, this is value, sorry. What is group value? I mean, honestly, yes. Oop. 1. Toggleable. It's 3-line title. Okay. So the next thing that I want to do is I want to create a bunch of classes. So there are 2 things that you want to take note if you want to create a quiz. The first thing is you probably want to create a object that's probably called options. So you got probably like different options, right? First one, second one, third one, and then also like the ID. So how I'm going to compare the answers, right? I should put a timer, man. Damn. Damn. I should put a timer on when I worked. But yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna create 2 objects, the answer, and then inside the answer there is an ID, and then I'm also creating another object that's called questions, and inside the question there's a list of objects. I mean a list of answers objects. So it also has the answer ID. So it will compare to see whether it's correct. If it's correct, congratulations. Right. So that's my theory on how to do this efficiently. Oh my god, my throat though. So I call this option. Final integer ID. Final text. No, string text. Right. So question has many options. Yes. Huh. And then class. Oh. And we're gonna have the text as well. So I'm just gonna put text. And then I'm gonna put in the list of options, right? Option. And this list of options will be, what do you call that? Options. And then final correct. Anyway, so this will be a integer correct answer ID, right? And then I'm gonna make this into named parameters because it's easier. Okay. So I guess in this hour I probably won't be able to create other questions, so I'm just gonna create one question. Cheat code. So question is equal to, oops, no, question, right? Then you have your text. So what is Flutter? You know, question mark. And then the next thing is that that's the text, and then we have the correct answer ID, which is 1 or 0, I don't know. Then we have a list. Oh no, we have options. So it's not this, but it's this. Hey, why did I do that? Oh my god, I'm hungry. Okay, after this I'm gonna eat. So let's say we have 3 options. So the first option, and then we're gonna have a text. So what is Flutter? Flutter, right? It is a action of flying, no, wings flapping, right? I don't know. Okay, so I'm just gonna give myself 4 options, 2, 3, yeah, and 4. So the text over here, next one will be, I mean I can use index, but ID is better. I think okay, we'll see. I'll just put like this. So the text will be programming language. The next text will be multi-platform UI kit. And lastly, Flutter is exactly, it's a word. I'm so childish. Okay, so I'm gonna put some sized box over here. Oops, I'm gonna put size the height. I'm gonna put the height of 15 so it looks nicer. So for this radio list tile, right, we can put inside a column. And no, I'm gonna put a for in loop. They should remove the, okay, I mean that's fine. So question dot, I mean reality you don't really create a global variable, but you know this is not a proper one, so don't really care. Kidding. So I'm gonna put here text. Then I'm gonna put the radio tile here. So it has a group value. What's group value? Here. Group value. Value. Okay, cool. So the value for these options is option.id lah. And then the group value is should be in this stateful widget. I'm just gonna use state. I mean set state. I think it's more than enough, I guess. I'm not sure. So under the state, we're gonna put in some integer, current answer ID equal to 0. Oh, no, I just put 1. Yes. Oh no, I just put here current option ID. Oh no, what did I do? And then for the value, let's set state. So current option ID is equal to value. Alright, so this will work. Oh, I forgot the text. So the title, is it like a string? So we get cool. Title will be option.text. Okay. I mean, technically I can use the list thingy. Okay, so if I were to click on the different options, right, you could see that it toggles here and there, right? Okay, cool. So you just, yeah. So the answer is 3. So the correct answer is 3. Okay, so the next thing is submit. All right. Yep. Wow, this video. Okay, so the next thing is we will showcase the right and wrong answer. Okay, so null. So we'll create a boolean called is correct, and then it will be null at first. So there will be spacer correct, and then we will have another text. So this text, I'll create this text. Yeah, sorry. Let me put a size height of maybe 20. So for example, if I'm correct, I am correct. You are correct. Let's put emoji tick. Right? This green color stuff. So if it's correct, then we have a correct text. If not, you are wrong. And let me put cross. Right? Cross. Then at the same time, if only is correct, it's not null, right? Then we will show this text widget. So if it's correct, not equal to null, then we will show this widget. Okay, make sense? Makes sense. So nothing happens. So once we press it, right, then we will compare the chosen ID, so the current option ID, to the question ID. So on press, so is correct. No, so we gotta set state again. All right. So is correct is equal to question. Current. Is there current? Current is electricity. No, current option ID is equal to question dot correct answer ID. So we're gonna set state. Sweet. Yeah, I mean I won't do this. Okay, let's save this. Okay, so let's start a quiz. Okay, first thing is we're gonna choose an option. For example, if you choose the wrong option, oops. Nan desu ka? Let me restart. So you got 1, 2, 3, and 4. Correct answer is ID. Start. Okay, now this is correct. Yes, correct. You are correct. You are correct. And you are wrong. So we have done one of this already. Oops. Okay. So at the same time, we don't want the user to keep on clicking. So what you can do is, if is correct is equal to null. So it's another way to say that, oh, if it's completed, then, you know, yeah, correct. So you see that I cannot change. So it's only one time. So you can choose and then submit, then you cannot choose again, right? Then, da-da-dun. At the same time, oh no, I put another variable called is completed lah. So it's completed is called is correct is not equal to null, right? So it makes more sense because is correct doesn't make sense. So if it's completed, oops, if it's completed, then we can, no, if it's not completed, then we will able to set state. So if it's completed, then we will say continue or something like that, right? Continue. Okay, cool. So you see the continue here, right? So if it's completed, let's go to the next one, right? How much time I have left with? So is completed. Oh, sorry, if is completed, then we'll go to the next question screen, something like that, right? So something like that, yeah. Okay, so you will start, do this, submit, wrong, continue, go to the next one. Yeah, so I mean, then you can do a lot, like for example, like this, submit, continue, right? Okay. So I guess it's under the quiz app. I can do like a change notifier. It's like an overall big thing, you know, so you can like create another one. So I guess I can do a change notifier at the top, kind of at the top, yeah. So I want to end it, right? See how many. So probably we have a lot more questions. Yeah. Yeah. So why not I just create another question here. So put like question 2. Question 2. Yeah, whatever. And then question screen. So we have a list of questions as well to finish it. Okay, so I guess we need an end screen and hula submit. You're wrong. Oops. Haha. If current option ID is not equal to null, then we can set it. So let's try. Cool. Ah, yes, correct. So one thing that I figure is that if I were to press submit, nothing will happen. So make sure that current option ID is not null. So if I were to choose multi-platform UI kit, you're correct. I don't know if I want to end it here. Okay, then I'll just create another screen to show another question. What is Dart? And then it's a programming language, so the answer is 2, right? So then I'm gonna create a change notifier. Oops. So I'm gonna create a class called quiz notifier, and then this will extend change notifier as well, right? So we'll see how can I do it to go to the next one. What we can do is final. No, not final. So list. I don't know. I just questions. List of question for questions, right? Then once it's done, I mean, just put a list, and then you put question and question 2. Not the preferred way, I would say. So so we have length of, so we have questions, we have list of questions. So update progress. So we're gonna create a function called update progress. Let me create this function, update progress. So we're gonna have a progress variable that is integer progress, right? So the argument is there isn't one. So then we will have current question lah. So question then we will have current question. Okay, all right. right? We go current question first. So we have to set it. So when we update progress, we just do everything. So once you press it, then we will put the should be initialized. Right. So you have like current question. Is it long? Okay, yeah. Current question, questions are first, and then progress. Oops. One. Yep. If you guys don't know what this is, right? This is like your initializer list for your constructor when you do this. Okay, so once you update your progress, then the current question, put the index of the progress should be 0. I'm like, yeah. Current question will be equal to questions progress plus 1, right? Yep. Okay. Yeah. So basically what I'm doing is once I'm finished, then I'll go to current question. So we have a boolean as well, is finished. Then we will go to the end page. So we have score as well score, integer score, right? So if current questions dot index of, is that index of? Oh no, it's questions. Index of current question so we have to add progress. So I'm like thinking ahead a lot. Sorry guys. Please up your voice. Sorry, I'm like thinking a lot. Okay, so if current question is equal to question dot last, then we will have our is finished boolean to be true. Okay. So all of this will notify listeners as well. Not really. You don't need to update. Is finished. So is finished is false. Yeah, sorry if I'm silent because I'm like thinking. Right. So current question, blah blah blah. Okay. So under my quiz app, I'll just wrap with widget, and this change notifier proxy provider. Change notifier provider. Right. Oh, I need to use provider. Okay, so I'm gonna update my. As much as I want to use set state, I probably need to use provider. Question select dot -1. Oh yeah. Thanks. I should -1 as well. I don't use length though. I use last. Yeah, progress will be 0. Yeah, so I think I'm okay. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm gonna import the provider package. Gonna create. Then. Oh my god, my neck. Context, and then I'm gonna use quiz notifier, which requires questions. Where did I get the questions from? List of question, right? Okay, I'm just gonna edit manually. No, I'm not finding anything. So questions equal to list of questions. So question 1 and question 2. Alright. So I'm gonna put these questions over here. Quiz notifier. Okay, great. So with this, I'm gonna final question. Yeah, let me put this as a private variable question equal provider dot of context. Oh, no. Dot of. How people do this? Yeah, provider dot of context, and then I'm gonna put quiz notifier. Alright, so I have the question over here. So what I can do is then I'm gonna use the current question, which is here, right? So dot current question. Yes, so we have the current question over here. So we're gonna replace D and D. No. So it's just 2. Hopefully it works. I don't know. Command save. What about getx? Getx, nah. I will probably research it once I have time, but for now I don't. So that's why. Here. Okay, let me restart the app. So I put my change notifier provider here, so it should be passing down towards this material page route over here. So we'll see. Yeah. Because my change notifier provider should be living on top of the widget, so they can control the different things. Then it will just update accordingly, no matter where you are inside the app. So I guess I need to refresh and see how it goes. So if I have time, I will definitely see on GetX. Let me get some water. I think it still has an error. This doesn't really happen to me that much. Change notify provider context. Yeah, why ah? The provider you're trying to read is in a different route. So provider scope. So if you insert a provider inside a route, then the other routes will not be able. No, I'm not doing that. When you create a provider, try to read it. For example, the question screen one. Hmm. Because the thing is, I want to push it to another route. So it's supposed to pass the context as well. Which I'm a little bit confused. Don't know why it happens like this. Change notifier provider. Quiz app. Supposed to be in the scaffold, right? Well, push what? I mean, if I were to like go back, you know, so I have no idea why. I've never used change notifier provider context. Quiz notifier, yeah. Using quiz notifier for it. Don't know why it does this, but sure. I don't want the builder. Hmm. Is it because it's a stateful widget? Okay, what if I were to remove this question over here? Then what I can do is create another stateless widget for some reason. Question screen middle where. Then I'm gonna do this, right? And then for this question screen, it will require question, which is the question that we have here. Then okay, does it work? Okay, so this widget dot question. So let's save this and see if it works. Let's restart this as well. Oh, okay, it works. So you need a center widget. Okay, cool. Really? No, it's null. Wait, let me print this question. No. What I can do is I can just this thing is null. Are you returning theme? It's under the quiz app. Yeah, I'm returning theme though. Is it something wrong? Change notifier theme. Why is it like that? Doesn't. Oh my god, I'm like. Why is it like that? You know what? I'm not gonna use change notifier because it's gonna take some time. So I'm gonna create another question screen. You know, I'm just gonna hard code. Hey wait, I still can't do that as well. Oh my god. Remove the theme and try it. Okay. Maybe that's why. Theme. No, it doesn't work, man. Right. Should work, you know. Because no matter what, the context is being passed. That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. The context thing. Oh! Oh, I know why, I know why, I know why. Because I never put question screen middleware here. Right. I don't think it's the theme though. Yeah. Goes through the context one, right? But it doesn't, it's probably inside the debug console. Or print null. Well, this sucks. Okay, yeah, so I guess. Oh my god. I'll probably stop in 15 minutes to go to the next one because I guess this is pretty hard. Not hard, but it's just that with change notifier. Oh, I need to use this change notifier provider value. I think. Okay, let's see if it works. So you got the builder, right? Okay. You got a builder, you got a context, and then you got. So you need to pass this value. Maybe it works, maybe it works. You never know. Okay, so I'm gonna create I'm bloating it so much. Okay, please work. Oh no, it's please work. Still doesn't work though. Sorry, my bad if I have very weird sound, cause I like it. Oh my god, I'm stuck. I'm stuck, guys. I'm stuck. I'm very confused actually why this doesn't work. Cause I already passed in here as well, but this doesn't read. Okay, wait. Let me remove this then. Yeah. I'll put inside this size box. That's not the whole point of this change notifier. You create, right, and then do this, and then you put quiz notifier. I'm probably gonna like, it doesn't even pass in. Oh my god, this is really annoying. Okay, I guess it's a fail. I'm going to not provider, you failed me, provider. You failed me. Why? Why have you betrayed me? Because if I were to do this, wait, what is this? Okay. Okay, I don't need this also. Okay. Oh, I get it. Why? All right. what? I think this is okay. I think I'm bug like me, haha, bug like me. I'm probably not going to, fix this, because if not, I will spend a lot of time not going through. So I'll probably do this at the end of this live stream. So I don't have quiz screen, correct, wrong answer, end screen. So I guess I'm not gonna do this progress bar. So this will be at the end. So I will put this project in progress, and I will move on to notes. So I will be taking a break because yes, I'm not a very I just, yeah, my mind need to take a rest. So let me put hot timer. Is there a timer? And then at the same time, you guys should take a break as well. I highly recommend you guys to take a break. So I'm gonna put it here. Oh. Okay. So take a break, guys, because I am. I'm gonna put 15 minutes. And alright, so see you guys. Hello. Alright, so put this here. Okay, so I guess now I'm moving on to the next one, which is the Notes app. Let me put my face. Yeah. With my face, circle cam. Alright, so I think this will be very helpful. I'm gonna put here 1 hour so I don't overextend myself. Okay, so should I put this here as well? Okay, it will be here. Let's make it very, very small. Right, so maybe we can put it somewhere here. Okay, so at least I know when to stop, or it motivates me to finish. Alright, the next one is the Notes app. So the Notes app, what it does is, you open this. Actually, this is the Flutter project itself. Yeah, so the Notes app, basically, you have a bunch of, Notes app, and then you are able to create. So you have a list of notes, and then you're able to create, read, update, and delete notes. You have a date for itself, and then you create a priority, right? Okay, so let's do that. Now the next one, not new file, but new folder, notes underscore app. And then goodbye this, you will be forgotten. Okay, so inside the notes app, we're gonna put a notes underscore app dot dart file, and then we're gonna import the library, so material library, and then we're gonna create a stateless widget that's called notes app. Yay! Yeah, it's not really a timeout. You just had your breakfast. What's up, Zior? J Vister, have you had special style? I like it. Don't drink cola before streaming. I never drink anything. That's the thing. I only drink plain water. Yeah, it's not a timeout lah. So I guess yeah, I'm here. Okay. Next thing is scaffold. Oops. What I want is also theme. Ish. It's F double F double. Oh no. FOLD. Oh, FOLD. D. Okay. Then I'm gonna wrap this with a theme. I always love my themes. And then theme data, and then primary swatch, and then I'm gonna put the colors as green. Right? What's the color? It's white, but there's no white, Then at the same time, I'm gonna put this body color body. Now I'm gonna put an app bar, right? Just like gonna copy, put this whole thing, copy, remove, paste. Oh, okay, correct. And then this is Notes app. Save. Then okay, so inside this Notes app, we're gonna put inside our main.dart, and then we're gonna import it as such. Okay. Save this and then restart this. Alright, so we have our Notes app, and obviously our Notes app have a floating action button, right? And then we're gonna type in floating action button, and then we have our on pressed, putting an anonymous function, and then we're gonna put a child, and the child will have an icon widget, icons.add. Actually, edit. And let me put outline because I like outlines, right? What the hell is this? No, not edit. Oh my god. It's a pencil. Alright, great. Okay, so we have some pencil over here. So I guess I think we should start from the data. So if our title, we have our text, our body, I would say, and then we have our date, and then we have our priority. Okay, so what we can do is we can create a class. So type in class, create an object called note, and then we have our title, and then we have our body, note body, makes sense. Text, title, yeah, and then we will have our date. Okay, fine. Date time, object date, and last one we have what's the extension do you use when writing Flutter app on VS Code? I don't really have an extension. You have to download Flutter. Yeah, that's about it. So my priority will be an integer. So priority. I guess the Flutter extension. Yeah, constructor final fields. Let me put this everything into here. Hey man, I asked you a question on Instagram using provider user of with SQLite. You told me to use Firebase off, but can I use SQLite with itself? Yeah, definitely can use SQLF Lite. But if you want a database with a Firebase authentication, I would rather use Firebase Firestore because everything is in one service. If you were to use SQLF Lite, then you probably need to talk between each services. So yeah, I'm not gonna teach you how right now. I'm gonna create a Notes app. Yes. So the note over here, we can create a simple note. So for example, final note, example note, I would say lah. It's equal to note. Then let me put in the title, creating a notes app. All right. Let me put this as well. So the body will be we need to be able to create, update, delete, and not deleted, and read. Okay, and then the date time, we are date. So the date time is integers. So you have years, month, and day. So the year obviously will be 2020. Actually, you can put it datetime.now. So the thing about datetime now, oh yeah, it's not really accurate for the date time. Should I put like a... Oh, data now is always recurring. So I would not recommend to use datetime now, so I will just manually type in. So 2020, and then the 11, and now is 10. No, I wish today was 10, so it will make make things so much easier. So today's date is 7th of November and blah blah blah. Okay, and lastly we have our priority. So this priority is number 1. Oh, priority. Oh. 1. So for priorities, let me just put in 1 is very important. 3 is least important. Alright, so if you hover it, where one, yeah. Ranges from 1, 2, 3. 1 is very important. Da, da, da. Okay, cool. Now I'm gonna create this. Code faster, please. So slow. Chill, bro. Chill. So demanding, man. So the next thing is I'm gonna put a body, and then I'm gonna put in a column. So I'm gonna wrap this with a padding as much as I can, and then I'm gonna put 18. Alright, so the design looks something like this. So it's a container. Should I put a card? Nah, no need. So it's a container. It's a children with a container. And then... Oh, thank you, mods. Fidel. I don't know. The format DDMMM, yeah. Definitely I will use that. But not now, because I just want to see how it looks like. So inside this container you have different stuff, right? So you have a row, you have a column, row. So row, column of a row. Column of a row. Okay, so for child we're gonna put a column. And then we have a children. Maybe I can create 2. So final notes is go to... Can I use example note? Okay lah. So I have example note. So I'm doing the read part. So I want to read the thing first. Yes. Yeah, I'm using it for my app. Yes, date formatter. Date format. Okay, so this. I'll put in a for in loop. For in. Yikes. Okay, for in loop with... What's this? Notes. So I have notes with my notes. So I'm going through the different notes. So inside the container, okay, why not I put color, right? Colors dot... What's the opposite? Yellow, green, blue. Why not? Just blue accent. And then we have a column. So we're gonna create... Let's see how it looks like actually. It looks nothing because there's nothing inside. So inside the children we will have a column, and then we will have a row. Row your boat gently down the stream. If you see a crocodile, don't forget to scream. Note.title. Alright. And then we will also have... Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god, this this is annoying when so I'm gonna have this like, let me put emoji exclamation mark. So we have this exclamation mark, this emoji, and then we're gonna multiply according to the priority, right? So priority, shit, node times priority. Yeah, sure. Actually, it should be the opposite lah. Priority more the better, from 1 to 3. Oh, 1 is least important and 3 is very important. Okay. Then next thing is you're gonna put the body as well. So inside this column, you're gonna put the body. Notes. Dot body. This will be a text widget, right? Yep. No. Expect a comma, and lastly, we're gonna create another one as well, another text. So this will be date. Yeah, roughly around there. Okay, so for this mean axis alignment, oh no, yes, correct. Mean axis alignment will be space between, so this thing will be there. Okay, it's a little bit small, bear with it. I'm gonna put some padding as well, so I'm gonna type in padding h insets dot all 8. Alright, okay, cool. So at the same time I'm gonna add some padding as well in the container, and then I'm gonna put it only fans bottom, and then it gets separated. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Okay, so we need to create, update, delete, we have this as well. Yeah, okay, maybe not 8, maybe 18. Yeah. Okay, so we have this column with this thingy. The next thing is we need to make the dates into something else. Yeah, definitely we'll put the list notes as empty, but for now I just want to see how it looks like. Okay, this is not the greatest color. Why not I put it yellow? Blue ain't exactly nice. Yellow, dirty follow. Yellow accent, let's see. It's a little bit bright. Shade 400. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, the next thing I want to format the date, right? So IntelliJ package. I need to import IntelliJ package, which is fine. So IntelliJ IntelliJ. So let it refresh. So you have the date format. Then what do I want the date format to be? So month. I want day, month, and year. Yeah. So final date format. Let's go to date format. Let's see what's the different date format. IntelliJ. I mean, this works, I guess. Right? YYMD. Hey, what is it add? Oh, it's add. Or is it different? Ah, yeah. Arabic is the other way. Yeah, I agree. Margin. Don't know what you're talking about, sir. No problem, Jonathan Lopez. Nguyen. There is no margin in containers in Flutter. Maybe I'm wrong. But from my experience, there is no margin. There is margin. Oh God. Okay. No lah. I mean, yeah. Thanks for the tip, Nguyen. If I'm not wrong. I mean, for me, I just do what I think is necessary. Yeah. So you can put margin. Yeah. Padding. Thanks for the tip. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna put a date format as well. How do you do this? Yes. Hmm. Ash, 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 ash. Can I put? No, I can't put such things here. Alright. Convert to date. I need date. I got 40 minutes. So you got date format dot format date. Format returns a string. It does. So I'm gonna return string. Don't know if it works. Never really. Yeah, no. I mean, it's already string, so we don't need. Sweet. So now what we can do is we can put this in a row, and then we can put the main axis alignment as the end. Right, like this. And then for this text as well, we can technically put in a row. Don't need lah, because you don't want center anything, right? So what we can do is we can put a column as main, no, cross axis alignment to start. Doesn't really wait. Let's see how it looks like. Sure. Yeah. So in the end, I'll just put these text in a row, so it will like expand horizontally as well. You know, so now it's aligned to the top over here. Okay, cool. So we already have the simple notes app ready. I'm not gonna like do this because too much time. Okay, so the next thing is when I click on this, it will open a new page. So I'm gonna create a new page called entry. I don't know. Oh, one more thing that I want to add as well. If I were to click on this, no, I can do it there. Yeah. Where is it? Notes app. Note underscore entry page dot dart. Sweet. Haven't eaten, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna import the material library, and then I'm gonna create a stateless widget, and then I call it note entry page. Oh my god, entry page. And then it's gonna be another scaffold. Right. Okay, cool. So I think I'm gonna put in like some boxes, right? Add bar, then add bar. Right. I'll probably need a floating action button as well. Floating action button. This is a little bit annoying. Yep. So I need a floating action button inside my node entry page. So this depends, right? So this will be the new entry. New entry? I don't know. Yeah. So floating action button, what this will do is it will navigate. My IntelliSense is very slow. Push. And then I will copy and paste from this example over here. A lot of copying and pasting. There's no my page. Let's remove build context as well. No entry page. Import as such. And then I'm gonna put some trailing comma as well. Alright. So if I were to click here, it will. Oh, it doesn't have the green color. What is this? I really need to learn the push thingy. Yes, yeah. Eh? Previously, it didn't have this blue as well. I am actually confused. Okay, I'll just put in. Why does it not? Okay, never mind. I think that's the least of my concerns. So entry, the add bar will be new note. Alright, new note. Okay, cool. So we have a couple of things. So the nodes have 4 things, priority and such. Okay, cool. So I guess I'll put the priority at the bottom, so you get title and such. Okay. So inside this stateless widget, we're gonna create a text controller. Right. So title controller would be text editing controller from value, and then body controller. I mean, I didn't manage. I mean, it depends on what you think is a complete quiz app. I didn't really complete the quiz app because I was wondering why my change notify provider is not working. Yeah, so I don't know. Okay, anyway, so yeah, this body controller, blah, blah, blah. Oh no, I need to pass in the data as well to that. Oh my god, why you do this to me? I probably have the same problem because I need to use change notifier. Okay, never mind. It's okay. It's fine. This is annoying. Okay, so got title, controller, body, controller. So inside our body, we have a column again. No, we have a padding. Padding, action sets. All. Let me put in 18. And then we're gonna have a child. Then we have a column. Alright. And then for the column, we're gonna have children. So the first one is text field. Right. Second, oh, supposed to be a comma. So this, yeah. What is this text editing value? Oh my god. It's controller, man. Okay, cool. So controller for this will be title. Title controller. Then the next one will be body controller as well. I got 30 minutes, guys. Alright, so let's save this. Sweet, you have this and this. So I want to have outline body. So what I'm going to do is body eye. Okay, for this text field there is no max lines, so it will be null. So if I were to type, it will be like this lah. Yeah, okay, cool. So the title will probably have 1. So I think there is input decoration, or yeah, input decoration. So I think I need a border or something. Text field border decoration, right? Because I want to make it like a box. Outline input border. No, I don't wanna. I just want this, right? Okay. There's a lot of copy and pasting. Ah, yes. This is what I want. It'll be the same with the, you know. So this decoration will be the same. I'll put a size height in between. It will be like 20. Okay. I guess you can put a hint text. Label text, string. This will be the title. Oops. Right, so the title like this. Oh, I shouldn't put anything actually. Yeah, I shouldn't put anything actually. Oh. There input border dot none. Yeah, there is. So you got title and then you got stuff here as well. Okay, so and then I'll put a label text. Yeah. Isn't defined? Oh, it's inside input decoration. Okay. Okay, never mind. What did I write? Taking note of ... No, this shouldn't be. This should be a hint text instead of a. Or should this be a hint text as well? I think it should. Looks nicer. Let me put this here. I think this one don't need. Sweet. It looks nice. Yeah, nice. Okay, lastly we need this priority thingy. This priority. So what we can do is we can put a drop down menu, but where should we put it? Should we put it beside the text field? Let's see. If we were to put a row, hopefully it doesn't kill me. Okay, it kills me. Annoying. Alright. So I'm gonna put a drop down menu. Oh, should I put radio buttons? Okay. Wait. Radio buttons. Because you can select stuff. Flutter. It's still list style though. Oh no, this is a list style. So I guess you can do the same thing that I did just now, but with a row instead. Or drop down, is it easier? Let me think. Constructor entry widget and pass node models in it. Yeah. Maybe the previous notify listeners. No, it's not really. It's just more towards getting the change notifier. That was the problem. Yeah, so that's why. By the way, it doesn't really matter, I guess. Okay, so drop down over here. I'll just create a drop down button lah. Up, drop down button. Ooh, there's a drop down button form field. What? Oh no, doesn't have. How does it look like? Oh, it looks like this. Okay, I'm going to use the drop down button form field then. Haha. Alright. So I'm going to use the drop down button form field in order for me to, choose the different values, right? For the items, you need a drop down menu item. So I'm gonna put this here. Oh. And I'm gonna put integer. Hey, no. It can just infer from here. Okay. So I'm gonna put in drop what I'm gonna do is to generate. So I'm gonna create a list of 3, and then oh my gosh, on change if I'm not wrong. Okay, so for index, and then I will return a drop down menu item. Okay, then the value will be index. And what's the next one? What is the error? Child. Child text widget that says your index dot toString. Let's see if it is kills me. Nope. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna put like this. For the drop down button menu, do I have like a word that I can put in? Like, 0, 1, 2. Right, excellent. Oh, it's a stateful widget. Right. So drop down button, disable hint, and change. Got icon. Oh, just put the icon lah. Priority. Oh no, text widget. It says priority. All right. So let's save this. Can you guys hear me well? Hello, hello. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, so your priority is either 0, 1, or 2. Hehe. And then after that, I will just create a size box below. Okay, I got 20 minutes. Okay, cool. So I have the different thingy. Right. Okay, amazing. So I have this on press on my floating action button over here. I would love to use change notifier, but I have PTSD. Gonna use the global variable. I still don't get it why our change notifier provider doesn't do that. Min.dart, node tab, colors blue. Right. It doesn't have? Let's see what's the color. Interesting. Very interesting. Home will be node tab. Okay. So basically I want to see whether everything works. So if I were to click here, and then if I were to, for example, click here, click 0, and then click here, then it should print out the necessary stuff. And yeah. Good time now. Okay, cool. So inside the node tab. I want to generate the toString. Okay, cool. They have the toString. So our final node equal to node bracket. Let's see. Come IntelliSense. Come on. All right. Okay. So we need to. It needs to import the library. And then we're gonna get the body controller.text, and then we're gonna have the title, which is the title controller.text, and then we're gonna have the priority. Okay, so this priority need to be value items on changed. So this must be a stateful widget. Sure. Don't like to have a stateful widget. Oh no, I can use value notifier. How do I use value notifier? I forgot. Totally forgot. So value notifier is like set state but inside stateless widget, kind of. Yeah. So I guess you put a value final value notifier equal to value notifier bracket and then the value isn't defined. Oh, so this will be 0, I guess, right? Because value notifier is just like a change notifier. So I'm just gonna put this as value. Okay, and then the drop down menu, value is value, and then on change, oops, sorry, value. Oh, okay, never mind. I shouldn't put value, it's confusing. So I should put priority. No, I don't want. That's the priority dot value. And then so for this value, it will be priority value equal to value. Okay, cause the setter set lah. Okay, yeah. Then it should be priority dot value. Okay, and then lastly you got date, which is date time now. Simple. I got 15 minutes. It's really hard to create a app really fast. Okay, and then we're gonna print out the notes. Let's see if it works. How you guys doing, man? Oh my god. Okay, wait. Is it? I don't know, man. My brain. Okay, let's see. I don't inst. Oh, got two string. Oops. Okay. Okay, so it works. So you got F there, and you got date, you got priority 0. Shit, the priority is not supposed to be 0. Wait, let me put 1. Okay, correct. So the title is correct. Okay, I put title as title lah. Okay, title. And then I put this, as body. And then if I were to click this, you can see the title is title, body, priority is 1, great, and then the date is this. Yes. Okay, it worked. Nguyen, I guess so. Change the position of priority. Not really. Yeah, I think it's fine. Okay, so now, oh my god, I need to use change notifier provider. Okay, how? Tell me how. Because once I add and then, okay, we'll see. It will live here, right? Okay. So I got nodes here, which is a global variable. Hopefully it doesn't build itself again. Hopefully it doesn't. It doesn't build, right? Okay, so nodes dot add hello. No. Cheat code. Okay, so you got node. So once you have done this, then you will add a node, and then after that after you add a node to the global variable, then you're gonna navigator the pop of context, because why not? Why not? Hopefully it works, man. I don't know. Right, so okay, wait. Something should work. Right? Okay, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. Okay, something priority 1, right? Let's see the debug console. Should work. Oh. Oh my god, I got PTSD for this thing. Oh my god. Okay. The only thing that will work is probably here, right? I don't know. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a change notifier here in a min.dart. Okay, let me create a notes notifier. Oh god, I got 10 more minutes. Okay, so I'm gonna create a class called notes notifier for extends change notifier. Great. Then so I guess current notes, right? No, yeah. Nah, you don't need this. Just list of notes. Just copy this whole thing. No. No. Oh, there's 2 example notes, right? Don't put your data class inside your UI thingy. Then, yeah, remove this. I will see if this works, because if it does not work, I'm gonna do something about it. So we have the current nodes. Sorry if I'm not talking a lot, but yeah. So these current nodes for this change notifier will have 2 example nodes, right? So let's see. Let's just so inside our min.dart. Oh, yeah. Okay, doesn't matter. Okay. So let's wrap this change notifier proxy provider. Not proxy provider, sorry. Change notifier provider. Then you create, and then you put in the nodes notifier inside here, import suite, and then you make sure you have this thing where you pass in the context, whatever, and then inside your notes app over here, what you're going to do is you're going to get it notes notifier, right? Doesn't matter, right? Is equal to nodes, no, provider dot of context. No, what am I doing? Oh, this should be under the build method. Provider, let me import it, and then I'm gonna take in the note notifier, and then this node notifier will pass in the nodes here as well. No, current nodes, right? Okay, so for this node entry page, oh, and yeah. me just comment this out. What else am I missing? Shift O, save everything. Okay, it works. My god. So if I refresh this, okay, you could see that I don't understand. Why? Okay, so basically I guess, yeah, you have to put it here because for many reasons that I don't know. Okay, so you have the no notifier, then you want to add, right? So just create a function called add. Yeah, just create a function called add note. Then you're gonna add a note object, and then current notes dot add notes, and then gonna notify listeners. Okay. Right. So with this add note, okay, so this is the tricky part, the node entry page. Will it pass down inside the node entry page? We never know. So we're gonna do this, right? And then we're gonna paste it. No, we're gonna go in the node entry page and we're gonna put inside here. Let's see if it works. Right? Okay, node notifier. So once we are done, we will add the node inside the node notifier dot add node with node. Node. Let's refresh this. Cross our fingers and have an error. There's no error. Oh my god, is it gonna work? Title priority to something. Please work. Oh my god, it worked, guys. Holy freaking shit. It worked. And push that notes down. Inject change out by main material, I think so you can reach that easy on your widget tree. Yeah, definitely. Don't need to use provider for this case. Navigator.push.then node notes at okay. Maybe I should have done that on no app screen. Cause I'm afraid that it will change stuff, but yeah, I'm like so dead right now. So I successfully added stuff. Yay, thank you guys for your suggestions. Thank you. I probably will do what Nguyen said. Yeah, on just putting like, because navigator.push is a async method, right? So you can use the dot then and then you can add yeah. So but the thing is, I'm afraid that this thing doesn't update because it's not a set state, it doesn't rebuild, so I'm not too sure lah. So yeah, but we'll see how it goes. Okay, I got 3 minutes more, so what I'm going to do is maybe an ink well, I don't know, edit it. So should I stop? Okay, I will try to edit it lah. Should I edit it? I'll try to delete it lah, I would say. So under our notes app, in our column container, let's do an inkwell. So let's surround this thing with the inkwell, cause why not? Alright, and then yeah, then we press on tab, and then we'll have an anonymous function. I really want a timeout. Maybe I should do a timeout. Wow, 1 hour just to create this thing is really intense, man. Intense. 100% fail. Yeah, I will definitely. It's not a fail. It's just that I won't finish in time in 2 minutes. So yeah. Yeah, I probably won't finish. Okay, so I'm gonna end this. I would say this is some sort of a success. 1 hour just to create. But I mean, yes, I have the date, list of notes, create a priority. But the rest of this, it will not take me 1 hour. It will probably take me something else. Okay, thank you guys for really I guess supporting me in this journey as well. For your suggestions, like yeah, because wow, really 1 hour, not a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat. I'll probably take maybe 30 minutes or so, so you guys can chillax. Wait in the stream. I do have super chat on. No lah, but if you want, you can support me by but yeah, really thank you guys for this. So I'll probably say that this project is done. So I guess one thing that I learned is that yeah, change notifier provider don't really work that much, I guess. Yeah, okay. The next thing is to-do app. Alright. Okay, so to-do app is something similar to notes. So I'm gonna like do a lot of copy and pasting. But I'm gonna take a break. Let me. Alright, so you guys also can take a break as well. Let me put this, and then let me change how it looks like. Alright, take a break. Take a Kit Kat. Yeah, take a break, man. I'm not sponsored. Sponsor me, guys. Yep. So take a break. I'm gonna remove this, and I'm gonna add in 30 minutes because I need to eat. Alright, so see you guys soon. Sorry if I didn't have any volume up, sorry. Oh my god. Okay, so I have the confetti wants to do finishes. 1 hour is really a short time, which is fine also. So yeah, so what I'm going to do is okay, so let's get started with this Flutter to do. um, Let me tie myself to connect with also Riverport. Nah, sorry man. Super chat not available in your country. Enemy guy, that's okay. We'll make a clone of novel maybe. Nah. Wow, you guys really want me to go to Riverport. Thanks, Emin. I did enjoy my break, so now it's for me to create another app. So let me put it 1 hour. No. Oh, okay. Never mind. So I'm gonna put a timer. Google timer. So I'm gonna put 1 hour. Oh, for my Google timer. You guys can't see it now, but let me put this full screen. Let's start. Okay, so I have myself a Google timer. Let me put this a full screen. Okay, so let's get started now. Um, let's create another folder. Not file, sorry. So let's put a folder that's called To-Do app. So To-Do app was my first Flutter app that I built. Yeah, and I used it with Firestore, and then it was working. And I didn't really push to the App Store because it was just like a mini project, right? So yeah, so I really liked it. App. Okay. I really like how I'm doing this live stream right now, because there's a lot of apps that I need to do, and the more important thing is to just finish what you can, because yeah, done is very subjective. So but there is this phrase, done is better than perfect. So I want to finish it and then move on to the next one, because there's a lot of things that I think you guys might find value, and I'll probably learn also at the same time. So I'm going to create a stateless widget, and then this is called the to-do app. Alright, so inside this main.dart, sadly you won't have any change notifier provider, so I'm going to remove this widget, and then I'm going to import this to-do app here. So my to-do app will also have the normal scaffold. Yeah, I probably need to learn how context goes through the different like homes and such. Yeah, because I'm a little bit confused, but that's fine. Alright, so for the theme data, I want my primary swatch or my primary color to be of something of like, what have I not tried? Cyan. Ooh, that's cool. So let me go with cyan. And then, you can just copy and paste most of the stuff, honestly. Right? You can create an app bar. And then to-do app. Alright, so you have a to-do app over here. So as per usual, you have your floating action button. So to-do apps are pretty different, right? Let me go to my quiz app and copy stuff. Where's my quiz app doesn't have anything. It's under the notes app. So the notes app over here, it requires a floating action button like this, and then I'm going to no, I don't need this yet, and then I'm going to paste it over here. Alright, so let's see if you guys can hear me. Okay, so once this is done, the next thing is yes, definitely I need a to-do entry uh, screen. To-do entry page. Do you guys put page or screens for your different like screens or pages? I don't know. Yeah. So gotta import the material library, and then I'm gonna do my stateless widget of to do entry page, right? And then this just removes it here, to do entry page, and then I will just import as such, save in both files. Okay. So, I mean, there's nothing in the to do entry. So let's put a scaffold, and then I'm gonna put an app bar with an app bar, an empty app bar, right? And then I can go back. Okay, cool. So you have a to do app, and then this. So the to do basically has its own like tile, and then you are able to tick it off whether it's done or not. So I wanna see the, is it called checkbox? Flutter, does it have its own checkbox? Let's see, man. Let's see. How are you guys doing on this weekend, man? Yeah. Okay, so got checkbox list style, which is great to hear. Checkbox list style. Oh, nice. So let's run this. Animate slowly. Nice. I like this. Cool. Time dilation. Oh my god. Alright. Icon secondary. Cool. Right. Set state. Da da da. Okay, cool. So I guess like for to-dos is usually on the day itself. Like, do you guys create your own? Do you guys have your own to-dos? You know, like for me, I have like a whiteboard with my to-dos, and the only to-dos that I have today, right, is this live stream. But I guess like to-dos really will help you in terms of your like productivity. Yeah, I mean that's what I think so far. So for to-do app, I guess there is very simply. So let's create an object called to-do, and they have two things in a to-do. For example, the task, right? So I mean, you can put the string task, and then after that, you see whether there is a boolean that is done, or I would say is done. To-do is done. Okay, cool. So boolean is done and task. I think that's about it. I don't think I need a priority or whatever. So I just need this to do this task and it's done. So for any booleans that you do, right? It is like a question: is it done? So like is done, or is checked, or is has run, in that kind of thing. So boolean should always be something that makes sense, I guess. Certain wording might be different, but in general, boolean should be a question. Because once you, for example, right, if you create a instance of the object to do dot is done, or this task is done, then yeah, it makes sense, right? So we're gonna create a list of to-dos, right? So I'm gonna type to-dos equal to list of to-do, and then our task will be finish all 10 apps, right? And then the boolean will be, I think for boolean it should be default false, right? Julio Julio, so what's the average pay for Flutter? So it depends, really depends on a lot of things. So if you're working if you're working in a small company, you won't have a lot of pay. Uh, but it depends on your country and place and whatever, right? So I guess like in my country, I guess the standard of living is pretty okay. I earn my last pay was 3.6k Singapore dollars, not a lot. So if you were to go to like those big companies, they will pay 5 to 6k to 10k per month. Um, yeah. So if you are earning, I honestly think if you're earning less than 3,000 as a developer, no matter what kind of tech stack, right? I think you're being undercut because tech is really in demand. So that's why. Hi Swarang, hello sir. Hi hi. All right. Anyway, let me go on with this to do. So let me create two. Finish all 10 apps and exercise. This morning I did exercise. Exercise is really really important, guys. You guys should look it up. A little bit sleepy, but that's fine. So let's do this. So you have these to dos. Okay, so I have this checkbox list tile. Okay. So inside our body over here, I mean, yeah. Technically, I don't have to go to another entry page. I can just use a dialogue. We'll see how it goes. Yeah. Firebase app today, no, because once I need to use another service, then I will probably need to debug a lot of things. So I won't be using that today. Yep. Sadly, but that's fine, right? Okay. So yeah, maybe in another uh, live stream I will do it or something like that. We'll see how it goes, right? Okay, so for my column, I'm gonna have a checkbox list tile. Uh-huh. Then you have an onChanged parameter with the anonymous function. What else do I need? No problem, man, no problem. It's just that don't make sure that you don't get undercut, I would say. Yeah. So the value depends on time dilation. Or you set state. Time dilation is a global variable. Right. Cool. That's fine also. Value. It can be dynamic, right? Oh, it's Boolean. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. So have a for in loop. So I have a bunch of to-dos over here, and then I will add in a to-do here. Okay. So for my value here, this is to-do dot is done, right? Yeah. Then on change, then you just need to set state accordingly. Interesting. Yeah. So you have a title for the checkbox list tile, which is fine. Then you got title to do dot title. No, task. Right. String. It's supposed to be a text. Okay. So let me do that. Let me put a text widget in it. I don't need that. So I think it's fine. Alright, so you have this too. Right, so if you don't have any set state, okay, this looks really clean. Okay, so what I can do is for the value, which is a boolean, so you can set state definitely. So set state. Oh, this is a stateless, right? So let me put this as a stateful widget then. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, right. So don't have to do's, and to do's, right? Okay, so inside this checkbox list tile, I was thinking to do a set state, but the only thing that comes to my mind is like the what do you call that, change notifier. You know, that makes sense for me. Yeah. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna use change notifier. Yeah. So under this to do app, I'm gonna create a new file called to do notifier .dart. And then for this to do notifier, I'm gonna create a class called to do notifier that extends from the change notifier as well, right? So you could say that current to dos is basically a list of to dos. List of to do. As much as you can for an object, make it singular, because if you were to look at this, right, it will make sense as list of to-dos, but if you were to put like this, then it doesn't make sense. So you put list of to-do with the current to-dos. Alright, then you can definitely have a void function. Then put in function add to-do, and then you have a to-do to-do and then you can current to-dos dot add to-do, right? And then you will change notify listeners. Right, okay, cool. Because I don't have to worry about the UI, right? So immediately I just handle with the logic. So that's why I like this. Okay, so let's go to main.dart so we can envelop this material app with exchange notifier provider, because apparently yeah, I still need to like figure that change notifier provider, why it doesn't work on that specific node of widget. So that's very, there's something in my mind. Okay, so you got a to do notifier, then you just put in the type as well, so to like double confirm. So inside here you can put in the final to do notifier. To do notifier is equal to, because once change notifier works, it works really well, but sometimes it doesn't work for some reason that I'm still yeah. And a lot of you guys are saying, oh, river pod. So it really depends on, because for me provider makes sense, because I think river pod, right, this is just my assumption, river pod is like a global variable kind of thing. If it's not, then it's great, but if it is, then yeah. So because for me, I think like one of my colleagues or ex-colleagues says that it's a something singleton, is a glorified singleton. So I'm not sure. We'll see how it goes. So you have the to do notifier here. Then yeah, we can add a to do entry page as well here. I don't think I need a entry page. I think I just need a dialog. Yeah. Because it's pretty simple. We made a show dialog. Okay, good. Then what do I need? Any context? Yes, obviously I need context. Then child dialog. Let me put simple dialog as well. Thank you 3K developers. Oh, nice name. 3K developers. Oh my god, my neck. So then what else? You have some children here. And then we're gonna put some text widget. Oh. And then we're gonna say add to do, right? Okay, let's see how it looks like. Alright, cool. So you have that. Let me put the style. Sorry, it's not here. Text style. And then, oh no, I can put theme dot of context text theme h5, I guess. Cool. Alright, so at the same time, do we have padding? Alright, you have the add to do. Okay. Then just add your to do. Simple. So what you can do is you can put in a text field, right? And this simple dialog context. Text field. Yeah, I need a controller for this. So you can create a controller in your own press. So text editing controller. Like so. Nope. Got this text editing controller. So I'm just gonna put this as a to-do controller, right? Then I'm just gonna add this inside our controller, put this inside this to-do controller, and then hint text. Oh no, this in input decoration, right? Input decoration, hint text, exercise or something like that. Maybe do 10 push-ups or something like that. Okay, so we save this and see how it goes. What is your opinion about the best architecture for Flutter app? Well, that depends. So I mean, there is no best practice for a lot of things. Like there's no best practice for everything. It always depends. Sometimes an organization say, oh, this is better. Another organization say, oh, this is better. So it depends on the organization itself. Yeah. So that's my opinion. Alright, so now I'm gonna put the outline button. Outlined button. Alright, so the child will be a text widget. And then I'm gonna put the word add. I guess so, yeah. And then we have an on pressed. For the on pressed, what I can do is to do notifier. Can kind of pass here, right? I have no idea actually. To do, and if I add to do, so it's a to do, and then tasks, to do controller.text, right? So for these current to-dos, let's remove this and put somewhere else as such. So these current to-dos will be equal to these to-dos, and then this to-do notifier equal to to-do notifier dot current to-dos, right? So is there other things that I need to resolve? Unused, a lot of unused imports. Let's save all of this. Current to-dos. Wait, what? Okay, cool. So you have that. Hey Robert, I'm doing okay. A little bit tired, but yeah. So I'm doing this to-do app. So if I were to click on this, you have this add. Ooh, nice. Okay. So for example, add to do eat apple or something like that. If you add, you could see that it eats. It has the eat apple over here, which is great. So it's working, right? So the next thing is I mean, after I add my to-do, I need to obviously navigator dot of context pop. Yep. Okay. So I'm done. Okay, cool. Let me refresh this. The eat apple will just remove by itself. Okay, nice. So if I were to, for example, do 10 push-ups or something like that, right? And then if I were to click add, then you could see the to-do push-ups. Okay, cool. So the next thing is I want this checkbox to work. So how am I going to do that is I'm going to manipulate it inside my to-do notifier. Right. So let me remove all the different stuff. So the min dot dot, there's a lot of unused imports. So make sure there isn't anything that I can find. For example, here as well. Okay, so let me see how much time I have left. 33 minutes, great. More than enough time. Oh my god, this is so much simpler than the previous one. Hey, just join. What's the best way to handle states in your opinion? Provider. Set state provider. I think that's for me personally, that's enough. I've never used any other state management yet, so we'll see how it goes, right? Okay, so for this to-do notifier, I have a bunch of to-dos here, right? So now I need to update the to-dos. So void update to-do. So we'll do the same thing here, right? And then just add in the to-do. Okay, so we're gonna update the to-do of the boolean. So what we're going to do is we're gonna have the current to-dos dot index of to-do. So we want to get the specific current to-do that we have, and then that index of, we will return integer. No, it's actually something element add. No. What the index where insert, let's remove set contains element add, expand fold for each. This will return me a to do. No, I don't want an iterable. Where at? Is it? Take. No, I don't take. I want that single thing, index of. Any element add. But this uses index. Haha. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna put index off, and then I'm gonna put to do here. So let's see if it works by the final index. So I have the index current to dos with the index of to do, and then you're gonna print the to do. No, print the index, sorry. So over here the value is the boolean, which is not what we want yet, so we're gonna use the to do notifier to update our to dos. Update to do to do. And let's save in both files. Okay, so if you were to click here, it should print out something. Alright, let me refresh everything here. Okay, cool. 1010. Okay, cool. It works. The equality thingy works. Alright, so the next thing is that we're going to update it, so we can update since it's oh no, we cannot update because the is done is final, so I'm gonna not put this as final. Yes. So fine. So current to dos dot element at index, yeah, correct, index dot task, no, is done is equal to, okay, wait, should be the opposite of this. I think I still put it as that. I don't do copy with, I just want to manipulate it, is done. Right. Oh my god, this is bad. Even I know it. And then we're gonna notify the listeners as well. Okay. It's so much code just for one simple thing. So let me restart this whole app. And then what I'm going to do is I'm gonna, yeah, it's work. It works. Yeah, boy, it works. So it's done, not done, not done. Alright. Okay, the next thing, what can I do? Am I done? No, I'm never done. How much time? I got 26 minutes left. Got to do, can delete if you want. So the next thing is, I think we can, modify how it looks. Since our to do title text, right? There's a style. What do you call this? Flutter text cross. Line through text in Flutter. Decoration, text decoration line through. Okay, cool. I'm like so excited. So there's line through, there's other stuff, right? So line through. So if to do is done, then we have the line through. If not, then we will have none, right? Oh. So it will look something like this, right? So yeah. So if I were to add something, add, then you can have this. Yes, woohoo! Okay. Alright, so I guess I want to edit as well. On change, selected false, control finality, shape, border, dance is 3 lines, subtitle. Ooh. Right. I guess I can finish this and move on to the next one. I left 26 minutes. Now I think I left with 20 minutes. So I guess yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Since I'm using this checkbox list style, this is the only thing that I can do. Yep. Yes. You know what? I'm just gonna go for the next one. Cause I have like, I have unfinished and finished to do. Right. That sounds a lot of work. I'm like so lame. No, okay. Is there a way for me to edit this? Let's see if I were to put in row. See if it kills this. Okay, it does. If I were to put in exercise minimum. Ah. With media query dot of context, and then you have your size, and then you have your width, because you need to constrain, right? Is it? I have no idea, man. Yeah, nope. Table list style has its own style. I guess I also want to remove this as well. This really works excellent. ASDF add. Yeah. So nice. Well, it's so tempting to just move on to the next one. But it's still my choice, right? To finish this or not. Cause I'm thinking, how am I going to delete this with the checkbox list style, right? So I got active color. Let's see if the secondary am I able to have a button. So let me put icon button. We'll see, right? And then something. And then after that I have an icon where it is icon remove. Do I have a remove? Oh, I can remove it. Okay, I got 20 minutes. Feel like a more vertical. Okay, I can do this. Show drop. Oh, there's a drop down button. And then you have items as well. It's not drop down button. No. I want the more button. Show menu, Flutter. There's show menu. Okay. efficient. Pop-up menu. Okay, I'll do a pop-up menu then. So you got item builder as well. So for the item builder, it requires this. Right? Then it's basically a list. Right? Return a list of something. So it is a list of pop-up menu entry. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna go to one of my projects that I've done this before. 17. I'm left with 17 minutes. Okay, so basically learn Flutter app? No, it is the Flutter web diary. Yep. This one. Pop-up menu dot. Pop-up menu. Pop-up menu button. Ah, yes, correct. Hehe. I'm just gonna copy paste a bit, guys. Don't worry so much. I need efficiency. Efficiency as goals. So I need to edit and delete as well. So if I were to click here, you can see that edit and delete. Right? Yeah. Sweet. So once this is done, then we will have the on change. Is it on change? Let me see. On selected. So once I'm done with this item builder, on selected. So this should be actions. The enum of action. Right. So on selected will be a function of action. Da, 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 da. So it's a switch statement. Thanks. Then I'm gonna put a switch case of the value, and then what I'm going to do is I'm gonna put the action enum over here. So if action dot delete, then I have to choose the current to do. Yeah. So inside my to do notifier, I will probably need to remove to do. Right? Okay. I'm live since 5 hours. Yeah. Oh my god, I got 5 more hours. Delete to do, and then I'll have my own to do over here. Right. Let me put this F2. Update tasks to do tasks. Alright. Okay, cool. So this is I want to delete the to do. So I need to get a current index. Alright, and then after that current to do's dot remove. Remove at index. Okay, cool. And then I will notify listeners. Okay. Then inside this to-do app, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the to-do notifier. Instead of updating the to-do task, I'm going to delete to-do, to-do. Okay, and save this. Sweet. Okay, I'm just gonna restart everything first. So now you got 2, and then remove bugs. So I'm gonna add, and then once I'm done, like, oh, I'm done. Okay, then I can just delete. Sweet. Okay, last one. What I'm going to do is going to do the same thing, but instead of delete, I'm gonna do edit. So now I'm going to edit, meaning I'm gonna open up the show dialog. This one. Yeah. So I'm gonna copy this whole thing cause I'm lazy like that, and then I'm gonna paste it right below here. So I don't have a to-do controller. So I just can, I think I can just, no, I'll just put inside the function so it can remove by itself. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so this like this. Okay, cool. So you got a to-do controller. So the thing it needs to pass in the stuff. So to-do dot task. Yep. You see, I need to put in the text. Okay, to-do notifier. So I need to update it as well. So I guess I need to create another function. Oh my god, guys, I'm finishing it. So update to do. Yeah. Oh, it's not to do task. It's to do. Have to done. Right. Okay. Then task. So it's around the same. A lot of copy and pasting. And then I'm just gonna copy everything and paste it over here. So instead of it's done, I'm gonna do it for the task, right? Oh, for the task I didn't make it. Alright, sure. So instead of final, I'm just gonna not do that anymore. So no need is done. For this is done. Sure. Sweet. Exercise. Eat. Add. It's not add to do. Here's updates. Okay, I'm gonna change this exercise to eat, right? Even they change this. Okay, there's a problem. Invalid value, the following was thrown. Right. Oh, don't have. It doesn't have the old to do. It passes the new to do. So I don't need this. No, I don't need this. I just need the text only. Okay, cool. So I just need a string actually. So you don't need a to do. I need a to do actually. And string updated task, right? So this will be a string. Oh my god. So okay. Okay, then. Right, okay. Then add in the to do. Okay, so this should be update. And then this should be update to do as well. Okay, I'm gonna restart. I think I'm finished with this. So I'm gonna change my exercise to update to do. Okay, so I'm gonna eat and then I'm going to update. Yes, guys. Oh my god. Delete. It works. Add exercise. Sweet, 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 sweet. Okay, I'm very happy with the results, guys. Oh my god, this how to do. I don't think we need this unfinished and finished to do, because once you finish it, right, and then you can either delete it or you can always, like, finish it, you know, and then you can just do this, and then you can just delete them. Sweet, sweet. So I'm considering this as not viable features, and I'm gonna take a break. All right, so stop. 15 minutes. I'm gonna take a 15 minutes break. You guys can do it as well if you want. I'll be back. Sorry guys, I forgot to open switch on my mic. Oh my god, so sad. Thank you, Fortivo, for telling me that the sound is off. Okay, so like I said earlier, I'm going to do this movies app, and then yeah, it's something like this. Fetch the latest movies with the TMDB API and see the details of the movie. Right? Okay. So this is my first time looking at the TMDB or I don't know what. So oh, movie API. So it might take longer because you know me. The movie DB. Yes, I think this is the one. Open movie database. I don't know. I don't know, guys. Share the movie data. Below you can find the current list of available methods for your movie image. Interesting. Right. this API key. So for this OMDB, the poster API is only available to patrons, right? But it looks good. Free keys, the open API is finally open again, right? Oh, these have not been updated 3 years. Oof. So I'm gonna sign up here so you guys can't see anything. Email has been verified. Please click the verification link. Alright, so let's do that. Cool. Sorry, I'm looking for the movies API. I'm not like frozen or not. So for the movies API, right? Click on avatar to register and click the API link from your account. Oh, not now. So how do I go? Click on your avatar. Okay. Settings. There's no settings. Okay. Okay. So let's see what's my API then. Alright, let me generate a new API key. Developer. Accept. Movie app com dot movie app dot Harris. No. Harris dot movie app. I'm writing down the different stuff for the API. So application, I will use the app. I'll just show you guys. I'll use the app to demo on how to retrieve data from your database. I guess so. Is that a good way to say something? Okay, I have my API key. Cool. Alright. Sorry, I can't show you guys, but it's there. Alright, so my API key. Alright, so for the movies, should I search? It's controlled by one API key or using for right. Okay, let me search on how people do the movies app. Right? Flutter movie app. Wow, this is really nice. So he uses the movie API doc.web. Oh, how do I then get the, or is it through this? Okay. Let me, so he builds his own server, movies. Let's see if it works. Right. That's why I'm assuming using the API doc. So inside the library, let me see. Start around model, generation, global base state, actions. TMDB API. It's under API, actions API, okay. That's a lot of things. There's no authentication. How about fake JSON data? Right? And like for example like this, if you were to do this, you will have this. This is what I want the JSON, but for this it doesn't really show me unless I do the ID. Okay, let's try this. But we'll go to this API doc, which is not what I wanted. Oh, okay. My god, I'm so dumb. Okay, let me copy this, paste this over here, and then I put one here to give me a JSON. Not found. Oh, okay. Okay. Sweet. So the ID. Oh, there is a specific ID. Okay, there's no one ID. there's something weird about this API doc, but that's fine. This is what I wanted. Oh my god, okay. How much time did I waste? Oh, and I never even time myself. Oh god. Okay. Wait, reset. So I'm thinking that I spent 50 minutes. So let's start this. Alright, so 50 minutes. Let's go, go, go. So I'm just gonna do a list. Alright. Do a list of this. So, JSON to Dart. Quick type. So what I'm going to do is, let me copy this. IDs -1. Okay. Don't have. Oh no, it's not ID. There's no ID. Press enter. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna put this, paste this here, right? JSON will be Dart. Oh, not Elm. Hello, Dart. I want Dart. Okay, cool. Sorry. Yep. So I just found out how to use the API. Okay, so there's this app called QuickType. So you can just paste your JSON stuff, right, and then it will generate for you this whole thing. Okay, this should be movie. Okay, so it generates the whole thing for you, which is really great. So let me just click. Okay, why not add everything here? Okay, so inside my movies, I'm gonna create a model that is called movie, right? So movie.dart. And then you have all of this. Great, sweet. Okay. Now inside my movies app, we're gonna have a body. Right. Then we have a column, I guess. We're gonna have a future builder, I would say lah. Wrap with widget, future builder. Okay, then inside this future builder, so we're gonna have a builder. Bob the builder. So I'm going to I think I'm just going to list all of the different movies that we have, right? So because this is the first time for me. Okay, if snapshot dot is connection state is equal to connection state dot waiting, then what I will do is I will put center widget, that is the what do you call that, circular progress indicator. Okay, then that's great and all. So next thing is I got no future yet. So once that's done, we're gonna return a column, right? Okay, so this has to wait for a while, then we will have a future. So I'm gonna get, what is it, JSON movie to JSON movie from JSON, http dot the client session. Okay, it's been long since I've done JSON, so get API link Flutter, I don't know. Okay, sweet. I need the latest HTTP package. Alright, so I'm gonna do that. Gonna add the HTTP that package and then put this here. Hopefully I can use it inside without any like hiccups. Internet permission, cool. So there's a response here, which is fine, right? So let me put it here. So instead of this, I'm going to have this, right? Sweet. Then response, cool. This will fetch all of the movies. So there's response, which is great, I guess. Then convert the response to a custom dot. Okay. Convert HTTP response. So async get 200 return. Okay. So no need this. We will return a movie. This will be response is equal to HTTP. Static code is not defined. Or you need to wait. So it's async, and then you need to await. Await. Okay, and then you need to convert and movie from JSON. Response body. Sweet. Okay. This whole response body. Wait, let me see if it works for a lot of things. Oh, okay, so it's different now. Okay, can. It's okay. So it's a list of stuff. Datum. I'll name this as movies, and this datum as movie. Right. So movie from movie to JSON. No, movie from JSON. So movies contain list of movie. Yes, correct. Yes. Is there like a print? Once it's done, snapshot. So I think this is movies, right? Final data is equal to snapshot dot data dot data dot first, and print data. No, first movie. So I'm gonna print the first movie title. Name, okay, name. Alright, so let's save everything and refresh the whole thing. Okay, so there was a problem. Hard kill. Okay, cool. So let's refresh the whole thing. Hard kill. So there was a point where one of that was null. Okay. If snapshot has data or let me put it here. Okay, let's save this. Where does it come from? I'm just gonna like do this. A first movie is equal to null. Yep. So if you restart this, it should load. Name was called on null. Oh, oh my god, why am I so dumb? You should return. I missed the return statement, guys. How dumb am I? Okay, now it makes more sense. So if I refresh this, it has this hard kill. Okay, how much time I'm left with? I didn't even start. What the? Guys, come on. Oh my god. Let me see, what time was this? I don't know how much time I'm left with. I don't know, put in so much time. Okay, I'm just gonna put a list of movies. That's it. Okay, so this is done. The next thing is I'm gonna use the data. Wait, right? So I assume none of this is null, so shouldn't be data movies, right? So this column, what this column will do is you have child widget, children widget, and then you have column, I guess. No, for in loop basically, and then you have movie in movies. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do this, then I'm gonna put a container. So I'm gonna have the picture on the left. Do they have pictures? I have no idea, I never read. Photo URL, okay, they have a photo URL. Okay, so this will be padding, and then age insets. Oh my god. Wait, should I put a card? Nah, I don't want another one. Nah, no card. No card for me, sir. Okay, I'll put a row instead actually. So I'll put row. Close together. Yeah. Okay. This row is wrapped with a container. This container has this container has margin. Okay, H in sets. Sorry guys, yeah, I'm a little bit wonky today. No lah. Row. Okay, then we're gonna have an image dot. Is it network? And then we're going to use the movie dot photo URL. Okay, cool. And we're gonna wrap this whole column with a single scroll. Alright, single child scroll view. So let's save this and see how it looks like. No host specified in a URI JPEG this thing. Okay, let's see in the API docs. Oh, it's a slash. Okay, I understand. So is this this thing, right? Da, 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 da. Sometimes yeah. Sometimes, many times, I assume to get this is his, and then get the photo URL over here as well. Gotta test it out. Oh, it doesn't? Okay. So how do I get the URL? How do I get this then? I can't get the photo URL. This is a problem. Okay, let me go to Chrome. This is a little bit weird. Oh no. Right. Okay, if I can't do this, then never mind. I was really hoping for me to get the movie URL. Like the Joker one. never mind. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just put in the title and the description and the ratings as well. Alright, so no more rows. Let me remove the row. Let me get the. Let me remove this. Let me see what I can do here for movie child. Let me put in container. No. Heading. And then I'm gonna put a column. Alright. And then I'm gonna put some text. Simple as that. So first of all, I'm gonna put a text. Movie dot title. No, name. Aim. Let's save this and see how it looks like. Okay, let me just put it correctly. Okay. Whew, that's a lot of coding, man. That's a lot of coding. Come on. I mean, I managed to do that. Yeah. So I'm probably gonna do like a text title and then the description and then also like the ratings as well at the bottom. So yeah, we'll see how it goes, man. We'll see how it goes. Alright. I think at this time a lot of people are not available. I don't know. What's up? If you guys are still here, thank you for joining me in this live stream. Say something in the chat, or you guys can give me a super chat. No lah, I'm just kidding. So you guys can definitely do that. Waiting for my app to load. So we'll see how it goes. Sweet. So that's all of this kind of stuff, which is amazing. Alright, the next thing is I'm gonna put my main axis align. No, sorry, cross axis alignment. Alright, and then I'm gonna put at the start, so everything will push to the left. Right. Oh god. Why is it not put at the left? Oh, this is supposed to be here. Okay, cool. Alright. So we have all of that. Next is I'm gonna make this text style into dot text theme dot maybe headline 5. Let's see how it looks like. Okay, why is this here? Once this is done, okay, maybe 6. It's a little bit too big. Yeah, okay, this looks great actually. So the next thing is we're going to show the text. So let me put a size height first, and then we're gonna put a height of maybe 10, and then we're gonna put the text, but instead of name we're gonna put description. Is that description? Genre, name, photo URL, popular, rate, release date, update time. Is that a description? No. Oh no. ID, Overwatch. Wait. In this React app. Oh, it's Overwatch. Okay. I don't know what Overwatch means. I know the game Overwatch, but don't know what this Overwatch means. Damn. Hard kill. So I'm gonna put cross-axis alignment start over here as well, so everything is on the left. Alright. So I wouldn't put this style over here. So okay, cool. So for the text over here, I think I'm just gonna put this in a row, and then I'm going to put I mean technically plus 1, and then this movie dot year. Is that a year? When was it released? Release date. Ooh. Let's see if it works. Cool. Oops. Why is there overflowed? Oh damn. Let me put this as flexible so that it doesn't do that. Oh, nope, nope, nope. How do I go to the next one? Is there like a max line? But I guess it's something like what we want. Okay, let me row overflow Flutter. No worries, man. No worries. Maybe it's expanded. Oh, it's inside. No worries, Praku. We have a long way to go. Alright, let's see if flexible works here. Alright, it works. So you just need to put flexible in your title, and then yeah, everything is here. Pretty nicely done. Cool. Okay, so at the same time, I also want to have some ratings, you know. Icon, list of icons, row, children. I know icons, rating, Flutter. Once I'm done the rating, then I'm done. Oh no. Stateless widget, build star, row, list of generate. So there's a icons dot star half and a border. Okay, okay. Oh wow, that's a lot. What's the time of your stream, bro? What's the time? 6 hours now. Yikes. But yeah, that's fine, right? So what's the rating for this? 8.6. It's a lot. Yikes. Okay, I think I'm just gonna put like this. Movie is the rating, right? Rate or rate count. Rate. Okay, rate. So it's probably out of 10. Rating. Alright. This one plus this to string plus um, out of 10. So let's see how it looks like. Okay, so I added oh no, I didn't add a space. Okay, so I guess it's pretty plain, but you get the idea. 303. What's 303? 2 universal gain insights. Yeah, so I guess I have a movie app that's very plain. There's no movie poster because I don't know how to get it. But yeah, so this is pretty much done. I'm gonna take another break of 15 minutes. I think I'm gonna get some ice cream. So I fetch the latest movies and see the details of the movies as well. So there's no such thing. Alright, so this movie app is done. We're gonna go for GitHub profiles and we are gonna take a break. Okay, so where is this? Stop, reset, and then I'm gonna go for 15 minutes break. Okay, and then see you guys in 15 minutes. Let's go for the next app. Let's go for the next app. Okay. So the next one will be GitHub profiles. Alright. So fetch a user and its repository. You will type in name and then hopefully it will suggest certain like users in your GitHub, and then you'll see the different like followers and following and such, like for example like this, right? So let's start with that. Now I'm gonna time myself an hour. 1 hour, not 10 hours, 1 hour starts. Okay, that stops, right? Damn it, that's why. Okay, so this movies app is done relatively, kind of, but yep. Alright, so let's create another folder and we're gonna call it GitHub underscore profiles underscore app. Okay, so inside this GitHub profiles app you have a file that is called GitHub underscore profiles underscore app dot tart. So what we can do is Alright, I was closing the door. Okay, So what I'm going to do is I'm going to import material library as such, scaling stylus widgets, and then type in GitHub profiles app. Okay, then inside this movies app I'm gonna create a scaffold as per usual, and like this, and then this will be GitHub profiles app. Right, save this, and in our main.dart, let me remove all of this. We're gonna see how it looks like, and then I'm gonna import the library, and then we have the colors. Let's put it red. Let's make it hot. Okay, the red is okay actually. Actually, GitHub is really, what colors are there? It's blue, indigo. Let's go for indigo. Indigo go. Alright, nice. Okay, so we have min.dart and we have this. Okay, so not very experienced in API and such, but yeah, definitely I will need this fetch thingy and this thingy. So GitHub Flutter app. Let's see how they do it. Okay, this is nah, not every day, man. What's my streams are usually every week, either a Saturday or Sunday. So today is a bit special because I just wanted to do 10 Flutter apps in 10 hours. Hi there, Tasadak. Please do not spam because yeah, I'll probably kick you. But if you control yourself, good job. Okay, so we have this GitHub profile demo, username iOS green. I want to see Flutter app Medium. There's a Medium article about it. Alright, so fetch, blah blah blah. Cool. And the profile. So there's GitHub profile. I lick my lips because it's damn nice. API GitHub. Alright, so let's see. API GitHub profile. Right. So there's a version 3. Oh, nice. So you get a get user. It has all of this. This is public and private, but you're on a public as well. Got user this patch, so you update the authenticate user. Okay, so okay, let's see the overview. Got schema, you got this users, blah blah. Alright, so if I were to type in the Happy Harris, not found. AutoCAD. Yes, all of that. Okay. My GitHub. Is it Happy Harris or the Happy Harris? I forgot my name sometimes. So it's Happy Harris. Okay. Happy Harris. Okay, cool. It has my different stuff here. Ah, that's pretty nice. So is it octo type or type something? Type. Okay, never mind. JSON to Dart. What is come on, man? Quick type. All right. So okay, users, you have all of this, right? So let's just copy everything to see whether I have everything on this private. Sorry. So I want a public one. I don't want a private one. Private, you probably need to authenticate. So nah, not doing that. Okay, cool. So I have all of this. Just gonna copy. So this is not movie, but this is GitHub user. All right. So is there anything else that I need to rename? Not really. Okay. So I'm gonna create a new file called GitHub user underscore user.dart, and I'm gonna paste it as well over here. All right. Okay, cool. So I have all of the stuff. All of the stuff. Many stuff. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. The next thing is I need to do a search, right? To see whether if someone is online. There's a catch error. You probably need to create a API stuff thingy. Makes sense. Makes sense. Block. I've read the blog documentation. A little bit scary for beginners. Providers is what I would recommend. So yeah, I have the GitHub profile over here. I guess I want to search app. No, search bar Flutter. You need to manually create it. That's sad. Really sad. Okay, let me see. There's no default search. Okay, no need search, but search box, search widget, search bar, implement search. Don't have a. That's sad. Something like this, I would say. Yeah. Oh damn! I thought they have the thing out of the box. Well, I think it's fine. I can create a very simple search as such. So what I can do is I can definitely body and then padding age insets all 18, and then I'm gonna put a child. Honestly, this is the most I have code in one day. Like, this is a lot for me. I don't work as a developer now, but this is a lot. Yeah, I still have a couple of things a lot more things to go, which is fine. Okay, so we have a text field, then we have a int text. No, that's input decoration. No, decoration, then input decoration, and then for the input decoration we have a hint text, then it will say search username. Alright, and it's a string. Then we are gonna create search. So I'm gonna put in the search controller, which is basically a text editing controller, right? And then that's about it. So for this text field, for the controller, it will be this search controller. Okay, then leading, is there leading? No. What is the front icon? I don't know. Okay, what other stuff they have? There's an icons dot search. Nice. So let me see this. Then I'll probably want to put a divider as well. So we have the text field, and then we want to have a divider. Okay, so feet. So let me put a height of maybe 2. Okay, no. Width. Was it thickness? Yes. 2. It's like pretty obvious. Then I'll put a size height of maybe 20. Actually don't need lah. Yeah, I don't need this divider. It doesn't look nice. So you can search the username. Yep. What? So I need to create the function to search, right? So is it here? No. Under movies app, I have the fetch movies thingy. So I'm gonna use this. Gonna copy and paste because time is of the essence. Gonna put GitHub user here instead. No. Right, so GitHub user, right? So fetch GitHub hub user, and then for this HTTP, what we're going to do is gonna import. Can I import this HTTP? No. So I need to go to the movies app and copy this import library. Okay, and inside this GitHub profiles, and I'm gonna paste it as such. Alright. Okay. Why is that duplicate? Should I make yeah, I think I should do like a floating action button. So floating action button, I'm just gonna do a on pressed, and let me put anonymous function, and then icon child icon right, so we can search. So I don't think we need this icon as well. Actually, there's this thing called debounce. Okay, let me see. How many minutes do I left with for the tree? Okay, still got time. Flutter debounce. This is part of React div. Okay, so if you guys don't know what debounce is, basically if you were to, type in something, then it will search and it will stop. So there is many ways to do the debounce, but yeah. So, I mean, in RxDart there is a debounce way. Let's see. So debounce is part of RxDart, or you call it reactive programming. So yeah, have these circles which doesn't really make sense to me, but if you were to do like in-depth kind of thing, then it really kind of makes sense, you could say. So yeah. So should I? Yeah, I probably want to do the debounce because it looks cool. Should I make a debounce? Yes, I do. Suppose control. Do something with search query dot text. On search changed. I think I will do it easy way lah. I don't want to do that because it's a little bit hard. So I'll type the name and then I will search, which is a yeah. Okay, so in this probably it's a stateful widget, so let me try that. So I will have this future over here, and then I'm just gonna put this like as such, fetch GitHub user. The hub should be a small h. Okay, then so below this will be a future builder, and then what the future builder does is it just shows the different things, right? So inside the GitHub user.dart there's a lot of things: avatar URL, gravatar, UID and such. So I guess in the design you have the avatar URL and then it's a list of stuff, right? So you have this repository, followers and following. I can roughly do that, yeah, I can do that. Let me think if it's a nicer way to do it. Never mind. Okay, so I'm a lot about hot. So let's change this into GitHub users. Alright, then you have this, cool, feature builder, and then you need a builder. right. How are you guys doing, man? My lord. 7 hours. Yeah, I think I want to do something simple, so I want to finish everything I have. Done is better than perfect. Okay, then we have builder, then we have future. Then we fetch. GitHub user. Alright, cool. So it's null, which is fine. So if snapshot dot connection state is equal to connection state waiting, then you can definitely return a center widget with a child of circular progressing indicator, right? Okay. This is null, so it will be null. Let's see, then return return a column where the children, right? So I want a GitHub user, so let me put this over here so it's easier for me to do this. So then I will have avatar, circle avatar, I think. Alright. So circle avatar size, is that size? No. So you have a background image. So the background image will be final user equal to snapshot dot data dot. Okay, cool. That's what I want. So user dot avatar URL. Well, that's what we want, right? Oh, no, that's the string. So it's image, network image. Avatar URL is null. Was called null. So if snapshot is equal to null, then we can definitely return another center, but just say search, no text, and then what you call that? I just put a icon of the find a user. What? Oh, data. Okay, cool. Okay, so what you can do is fetch GitHub user, then this is string user, then this will be just a addition of the user. Okay, then what else can we do? Through an exception we can so if snapshot error. Oh, has error. Okay, sorry. If snapshot has error, this will be the first one, I guess. No, this waiting. Then I guess this will be here. If snapshot has error, then we can return a center text that say not found, user not found, right? User not found. Alright, so something like that. Okay, cool. Then I guess we can now do the search, because we can set state the fetch GitHub user. So the on pressed. So set state. It's a simple, yeah. So this should be renamed something else. GitHub user. Okay, cool. So GitHub user is equal to fetch GitHub user, and then we're gonna put a string from our text controller, so which is what? The search controller.text. Okay, so hopefully this works. Honestly don't know. So if I were to put happy Haris, if I search, yes, it works. Okay, if I were to put the happy Haris, if I search, throw an exception, sure, user not found. Great. Yeah. So it actually, whew, oh my god. Oh my gazi. Alright, so okay, successful. Now I'm just going to make it a little bit bigger. So it's just towards having it a little bit bigger. So radius, I guess. No. How about radius 25. Save this. So I guess like happy. Okay, make it 50. How about 70? Alright, this is so nice. Okay. Then next thing is inside our circle avatar, we're gonna put a size height as well. And then I'm gonna put 20. I'm gonna put some text widget, and then this will be user dot type. Is there like a name? Bio. I have my bio though. Do I have my real name? Login. So I have that. Let's put the text style. For the style, let's put in theme dot of context dot text theme dot headline maybe 5. Let's save this. Okay, cool. I like it. Do we have like location as well? There is location. Sweet. Right. So another size height of maybe 10. This time location. In Singapore, great. And and then you can put your email as well. I guess I want to do this thing, so it's a row and columns. Following, follower, and what else? Repositories. Okay, so maybe we can have a little bit more space. Yeah. Would you guys like for me to, create a tutorial on how to create this GitHub profile set? It seems very nice, very nice. Okay, so I have a rule, children, and then I'll have a bunch of columns as well. Children, okay, then 3 of them, and for this main axis alignment, you probably have, what do you call that, space evenly. Yep. So for this we're gonna have a text widget, or I should have done this, but yeah, never mind. Okay, so our command X, command X, oh, alright. So the first one is number. Nah, it doesn't make sense. You put in repositories. Okay, so I'll put the word repositories, and then this will be user dot, I don't know, repo, public repos, cool, dot toString. Okay, actually I should have done this. So repositories, the next thing is followers. Okay, then followers as well, and lastly following. Alright, so oh my god, it looks so nice. I like it a lot. So I guess I think I'm I'm pretty much done with this already. Simple. Okay, what about Flutter? What did Flutter is now in? Alright, let's see. Okay. User.location, right. Alright, so for Flutter, it has 0 following and 0 followers, but it has 33 repos though. Oh, actually it should make stars as well. No, Flutter is not a user. Is Flutter a username? Wait, let me see. Right, interesting. Cool. So I guess yeah. Who else should I even, I don't know, even now. So I mean that's about it for this GitHub profile. It's pretty quick. Yeah, it's just something that I what else? Yeah, fetch you repositories. Okay, repo. repos URL. It's a lot. Repositories list. Organization. No. Wait, I mean, definitely I can just search on my own on these repositories. That's a lot. Yeah, interesting. I feel like I want to finish this, man. Let me see how much main. Okay. Can take this to instantly. Wow, that's a lot. The amount of data that I have is a lot. Yikes. Holy moly. This is not movies, this is repos. So repositories, you got a lot. Do I need to be logged in? No, I don't need, because I already have all of this. Right. Wow. Okay, due to time constraints, I think I'm pretty much done with my right. So nice and simple. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna take another break. Left 3 more hours to complete. So these repositories, let me put it. All right. So for this project, it's pretty much done. The next thing is the weather app. So I'm gonna take a break for now. Probably, so it's 40 minutes. Okay. 15:00. So see you guys in 15 minutes. Oof. Thank you, thank you again, Fortivo. Oh my God, I always forget that I always have a sound off. Okay, anyway, all right. So we have this kind of app. So basically, what I need is the API, Open Weather Map API. Oh shit, is this one? Ah, I don't want. Ooh, okay. He just exposed his own API ID, app ID. Yep, he just exposed his app ID. This is really not recommended to expose your app ID, but sure, why not, right? I'm gonna use your app ID, sir. So sorry. So, because I don't want to, yeah. Okay, so one thing, I mean, you can do this kind of like app. Pretty nice, I like it. So, we're gonna have something similar to what we have the previous time. I want to see how he does his like stuff. Yeah. Sorry about that. So, pretty cool. Alright. So we're probably gonna do some set state. Wow, this guy really has in detail of what exactly the thing is. So what I'm going to do is not that, but something else. Alright, so let's time ourselves again for 1 hour. Alright, so let's start. Make it big. And alright, let's do this. So the GitHub profiles app, movies app, and then we're gonna create a new folder that's called weather app underscore app. So this weather app is like my 7th or 6th, I have no idea actually. Let's see, it's my 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8, 9, 10. So this is my 7th one. Alright, okay, come on guys, we can do it, we can do it. So I guess like yeah, I'll try to do as quick as possible, I guess. Yeah. And then maybe I'll revisit the quiz app. Yeah. Okay, so anyway, what's the weather app? So I'm gonna create a new file called weather underscore app.dart. Okay, so I'm gonna, as usual, import the similar stuff. My sitting habit is not exactly great, so I'm just gonna sit like this if you guys can see me. As such, yup. Okay. Yeah, I really need a better gaming chair or whatever. So I'm gonna create a stateless widget and call it weather app. Simple as that. And then for this container, what you're going to do is you're going to have a scaffold, right? And then I'm just gonna like copy and paste the usual stuff. Okay, alright, so let's save this, and then let's change our main.dart, and let's, I guess, make it yellow instead. Yellow. Alright. Oh my god. That looks very bright. Okay, then we're gonna put a weather app here, and then we're gonna auto import, Alt Shift O, command save. Alright, so we have not GitHub profiles app but a weather app. Cool beans. Yeah, so it's pretty similar to like the GitHub profiles thing. So I guess thinking. Okay, let me read this sample. It's the weather, there's like different things, I guess. So you got different coordinations and latitudes, which is great, I guess. Got London, you got the London city ID. Oh no. Oh no. So there's a bunch of like citylist.json. Oh no. Let's see how big this is. It's a huge file of cities. Wow. Cool. Okay. So it is according to the cities, right? Cool beans. I'm just gonna search for countries instead. Yeah, you know, like for example, if I were to put in Singapore, then it will. Eh? What? It doesn't say at all anything. Hmm. This is by city name, right? Singapore is a city, what? Right? Yeah. I'm making a weather app. Praku. Hi Varun. Thanks for joining in this what do you call this? Stream. Yes. Thank you for joining this stream. London 013515. If I were to put Singapore, it's the same. What? I don't get it. I don't get it. Toronto. Okay, let's try Toronto. Toronto. Is this London as well? Am I seeing stuff? Doesn't work? How dare you? Samples. Oh, this is eh? Supposed to be API. Openweather.org. Oh. Invalid API key. Okay. Somebody might hack into this API key. Yikes. So I guess what I can do is I should register the API key. Okay, let me register then. So I'm registering the. Is there no open weather API? Let me see what. Meta weather. Okay. Let's see. Meta weather. Cool. Alright, so I'm using another API. Tell me if you're going to make more than. Nah, I'm not really gonna do that. Yes, hi Zaza. Yeah, I started streaming 7 hours ago. Still going strong. I left 2.5 hours. Oh god. Okay. So, London. Sweet. Right. That's what I wanted. Okay. So that's pretty simple. So this is location search, which I don't want. I want the weather. Me want the weather. So location, okay, day, okay. Oh, this is what I want, okay. Okay. Hi Frank, nice to meet you. I'm looking at this. So basically, you will have different ID coding. Okay, that's pretty okay. So you can search for the ID, and then after that, once you search for the ID, then you have different types. Oh, okay, cool. So I'm doing the weather app, guys. Weather app. Weather app. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so queries and da da da. Okay, can. So basically, I need to query something to see the different things and then query accordingly. Yeah, so I need a WoW ID. I need the WOK ID or the WoW ID. So WoW ID is basically, what's it? Where's the WoW ID? It's world or something. Okay, wait. World on Earth ID. Sorry, where on Earth ID? Sorry, my mistake. Okay, okay. So we need to get an ID of a specific country, and then we can get the exact thing. Yes. All right, let's do it. Okay, so I'm going to do exactly what we have done in the profiles app. So we are going to have a floating action button again. This is a little bit extra. There's a little extra steps, which is fine. On pressed. I just love my freaking IDE. I mean my computer. It's not very fast, which is fine. This computer is pretty strong. Alright, so thank you guys for joining me. This is my 8th, 9th, 10th, 7th app. 7, 8, 9, 10. 7th app, yeah, okay. So the child will be also the icon. So icons dot search, and then we're gonna put search search rounded, right? Looks very cute. So the next thing is I'm gonna put a body and a column, and then I'm gonna put children, and then I'm gonna put text field, and then I'm gonna make this stateful widget again. Yay! I mean, that's fine. It's fine. And then I'm gonna create a final search controller, which is equal to text editing controller, right? And it's fine. Yes. And then this search controller will be inside the text field over here. So I'm gonna put controller, and then I'm gonna put search controller. Okay, then after that, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my GitHub profiles app, and then I'm just gonna copy this whole thing. So the first thing is I'm gonna fetch the countries. So what I'm going to do is, if I were to search London, will it give me a list? Okay, good. So it's a list. I mean, yeah, I need a list. Okay. So countries. Oh no, I just. Oh my god. So this is countries. Okay, cool. So list of countries. No, it's actually countries. Sorry. Country. Okay, so it's a list of country. Oh, okay, cool. That's very good. That's very good. Okay, so let's go here. And then inside this weather app, what I'm going to do is create a country dart, right? Country, and then I create a. Oh no, I just paste everything. All right, that's pretty cool. Save everything. Save everything. So I'm gonna have country, and then for this GitHub thingy, I'm gonna import the same libraries as such. All right. So, and then this thing will be different. Thanks meta weather. Very nice. I like it. Search query London. Sweet. Cool. So this is fetch countries, right? So this will be like that. Correct? Alright, then this is country. F2 country. Okay. Alright, so it will get a country. It will give me, should be giving me a list of countries actually. Country from JSON. Country so this will be a list, and then this country will be like this. Sweet. Okay, cool. Right, nice, excellent. So we have fetch countries. Right, nice. Okay, the next thing is once we get the countries, then we will get the ID. Right, so we will have to choose the ID as well. Okay, so for this column, we're gonna add some padding. Oh, no. You like my hair? Okay, so we have some padding and some 8 padding. Now 118. Oh, my scaffold. Is there like a duck? Okay. I want my scaffold background color to be colors dot black, I guess. Ooh. Okay. This is pretty cool though. Dope. This is dope. Okay. Wait. This is super dope, man. Wait, let me go main dot dark. Theme dot dark. What's this dark? Let's see, what does it look like? Ooh. Okay, sorry if I'm brief featured theme, right? Then you got theme data. Oh my god, so cool. The thing is, why is it purple? Oh, yellow doesn't make, okay, whatever lah. Okay, I'm gonna put a dark mode for weather. Okay, so I will put this. Okay, I need to put a future as well. So I will put a few search controller. Okay, then I will put a hint text. No, decoration hint text. No, this is input decoration. Okay, decoration, and then I will put a hint text as well, and I'm gonna put search country. Right, okay, you can search the country. And what's next? So I'm gonna put a future builder, as per usual. And then I'm gonna put a builder. About the builder. Can you guys help me like this live stream into 100 likes? I know you guys can do it. Alright. Okay, so once this is done, let's go snapshot dot connection state, and if it's equal to connection state dot waiting, let's do that. Boom. And then we're gonna put a center with our child. Is it will save? What do you mean by is it will save? Adam.org. Yeah. Okay, anyway, yeah, just help me put these likes into 100 likes. Yeah. Expected this. Okay, sure. So a future builder requires a future, right? So yes, it is. So we're gonna create another. We're gonna create a future here. Yeah, I'll put it here. So I mean, I can put it here, so it stays in the state. Future builder. List. No. Let me just copy and paste this whole thing, right? Paste it here. Yeah, I gotta put get countries, right? Or fetch countries lah. Fetch. Or do I have the word fetch? So I just write get countries, right? And then I'll put this get countries over here as well. Get countries, right? And then I'll just get this type list country in our future builder, so the snapshot makes more sense. Thanks. I miss out there. Okay. So if snapshot dot data is equal to null, then we can say that we can center widget as well. Then we can put a text widget saying that search a country, right? And so we have snapshot if data null. If snapshot has error, we can do this as well. Country not found. And once you are done, we're gonna create some buttons, I guess. Return another, I guess, column children. Then what it does is basically for in country in snapshot dot data, right? Okay, cool. That's a list of country. We'll have a sized box, width of infinity, double infinity. So I'm gonna create a button basically. So I will have a child that is elevated button, and then there is an on press as usual, and then let me put anonymous function, and then I will put the text. No, I'll put child, and then put a text widget. This will be country dot title. Okay. Then for this floating action button, what I'm going to do is gonna do a set state, right? And I'm gonna have this get countries equal to fetch countries. Alright, and then the country that it needs is the search controller text. Oh my god, I'm doing a lot in advance. I should have like tested everything, right? Iterator was null. Okay, shit. Should return. Okay. Search a country, definitely. Size, height. Give me the height. Then I'll put like 30. Okay, cool. So if I put London, London, and then if I were to search, it's not a response. Country from JSON, it is let me refresh the whole thing. Alright, so if I were to put London again, this dynamic is not a subtype of string. List dynamic here. Country from JSON. Okay, never mind. Let me see what it looks like. So I'm gonna type in London. Let's see. Oh, I think I know why. It already decode over here. Sorry, it's decoded over here. Okay, so you don't need this actually. Alright, okay. So I search again. Okay, it works. Yes, nice. Okay, so if I were to put like, for example, send Lun search. Sweet, okay, good. Okay, so at the same time I will say search. No. Choose your country. Right? And then I'll put a size height of 30. Then maybe this will be style theme.of context. And then, oh no. Text theme dot headline 5. Alright, choose your country. Great. Okay, cool. Alright, you can choose your own country, right? So once you choose your country, then it will search again. It will search again, yeah. So there will be another one with the WOID. With this bunch of like stuff. So let me put it here. Alright, okay, there's a lot. Which is fine. Just copy this whole thing. And what is this? This is weather. So I'm gonna create another model class, new file. So it's gonna be weather.dart. Alright, cool. Sweet, nice. So we have the weather.dart, we have country.dart. So the next thing is we're gonna choose the countries that we wanna search on. So actually there is like search delegate Flutter, if there is such thing. Let me just see how it looks like. Let me go to images. Looks something like this. Yeah, it looks something like this. Then you can choose. Right. Makes sense, I get. Yeah, it makes sense that you have this search delegate. Never mind, that's fine. We already have this, so what we can do is we can put a future builder inside this. No, we can just set state. Yeah. So weather. We got the weather. Hey. Oh no, the weather is wrong. It's supposed to be weather. Doesn't matter, just save. Put the weather. Put the weather. Weather. Right. So in this on press, we're gonna do a set state. So let's do a set state then. Oh, but we need like a future builder. No worries. Yeah. I shall use the search delegate. But never mind. What we can do is we can create another of this. Oh, I mean, yeah. So fetch the weather. Fetch me weather. So the weather is like this: sunrise, sunset, woke ID. So basically, we need the woke ID from the meta weather. Okay, can. So API location, and then ID. This will be the ID is a number. Sure. WOID, right? It's an integer, so it gives an integer. But it's supposed to be a string, so you can pass in as well. So whole string lah, basically. So for this future, we are gonna pass in a weather, right? So this is weather from JSON response body. Okay, nice. Okay, so this fetch weather. So we're gonna press this dot then. Oh no. Yep. Country doc walk ID integer to string. Then I'm gonna do this. Alright, so I'm gonna make this into a block body where I'm gonna set state stuff. Actually no, I can replace this whole fetch weather. Wait now, sorry. So basically I can create another thing over here on top. If weather is equal to null, then our now if weather is not equal to null, then I will have a future builder lah. Another future builder which is on top as well, and this future builder uses the weather data. Okay, then let's put a comma as well. So builder, as per usual, have this thing. This is very strappy kind of thing. So if user whatever, cool, then snapshot.data.null. Then this will be here. Okay, then return text widget where it will say the snapshot. Let me put a final snapshot.data country lah, basically. Title, I guess so. So I will create a future weather. I don't know whether this will work. See what I did there? Fetch weather. So this future builder over here on top. Hopefully there is no error. The future is bright. Let's go fetch weather. So there's our set state. Get weather is equal to fetch weather work ID. And then this will be country dot work ID dot toString. Okay, so text country, save this. Holy shit, this is very messy. Not what I would recommend. Not my greatest work as well, but let's see if it works. So you got London. Okay, why not I just put Lon. Search again, and I'll search this. Oh, I mean, yeah, it's supposed to be. Weather doesn't, yeah. Okay, you know what? Oh god, I don't want. I don't want to see that. Okay, so basically my theory was wrong. So I'm just gonna put then I'm gonna put this block body, right? Then what I'm going to do is the value is weather, so weather value. Okay, let's see if this works. The getter title was called or null. There's no title. Let's see. There's a lot of weather. Wait, let me see what the weather is. Yeah, I want the name of the location. Right, so I guess I don't need this anymore. So what I can do is I can put this. I'll put text here where I will say weather dot title. Ah, sweet. So let's refresh again. I have no idea. Learn, search. Yes, it's the title of the parent, correct. But I'm using the text weather to, double confirm. Right, sweet. Yeah. So you got Barcelona. Okay, so I kinda have done it as such. Now the next thing is to build it as such as well. So in the weather app, you have this thing and everything else. Okay, so what I'm going to do is make this thing into a list, and then I'm going to use a spread operator. So only this will be shown, comma, sorry. Yeah. For the text weather, I'm gonna make it a little bit big. So the style will be, do I have the theme dot of context or something like that? Yes, I do, which is here. So I'm just gonna copy this and paste this over here. Remove this tree. Barcelona. It's dark. Come on, man. Okay, never mind. Got Barcelona. How much time do I have left? 13 minutes. Oh no. Okay, cool. So title, sunrise, time zone, name of the parent location. I mean, this is under the parent thing. Yep. Weather state name. Okay, let's see. What is the weather state name? Yep, sorry. Weather dot state name. Underwear, underwear. Heavy rain. So there's a couple of weather state name under the consolidated weather. Yeah. So there's a lot of like consolidated weather. So I guess it's the first one that you want to see, right? So let's make it into 5. Heavy rain, and then this will be 3, right? Or 2. Make it big. Yep. And then we are going to put it, there's no like icons that they give, sadly. So you got wind speed and you got temperature. So let's see the temperature. Minimax list. Okay. So minimum, maximum. We have a couple. For this, I'm gonna put it as a row. Okay, I'm gonna put a size box as well. Just put it here. Let's see. Heavy rain. Okay. I'm not gonna put icons because yeah, it will be a little bit, yeah. So I only have 13 minutes, so I'm not gonna put icons. Okay, I'm just gonna put temperatures. So I'm gonna put in some text, right? And I'm just gonna put body text 1. I don't know what this is. Okay. What about 2? I'll put 1. So first weather state name, max temperature, dot to string, and let's save this. Let's see how it looks like. 19.32. Max temperature dot to round, sorry, round, and then to string. Okay, 19. Okay, cool. So this will be wrapped with a column. Max. Okay. Alright, max is 19. Then this column will be the same. Okay. Sorry, yeah. This column will be the same, and then you put here minimum. And then this will be minimum temperature. Go minimum, okay. Then what we can do is for this row, for the main axis alignment, you can put it space between. Oh no, space evenly, sorry. Space evenly, you know, or space around. What's space around? I forgot. Yeah. Okay. Space around is according to the size of the widget. Space evenly is you have even amount of space in between each other. Okay. So, or you can center it, this row. Or is it cross-axis alignment? Alright, then you can put a size width SZW. Come on, hello. Yeah. So I'm gonna put like 20 or 30. Okay, so yeah, Barcelona heavy thingy. Okay, so if I were to like sing, search. Okay, doesn't really work. No error, okay. If I were to sing Singapore, take a while and then it will come out. Okay, and then if I were to put, how about JOH, and then if I were to Johannesburg, sweet, then it will do this. If I put AS, I don't know, is there a lot of AS? Okay, that's a lot. Glasgow, and then it will just give me the information. Okay, so I think I have it. Okay, at the same time, obviously I'm gonna make this into a scrollable thingy. Single child scroll view. Right. So if I were to press this, I can search, and then like Casablanca. Alright, and then it will just make this as well. Alright, so yeah, I mean, doesn't really matter. Okay, so if I put IN and then search, you have a lot, right? So I was looking for Indonesia. got Singapore as well. How about JK? Oh no, JAK, and then Jakarta. Right. So it's kind of working. Oh yes, thank you to. Sorry, I was looking. Thank you, Praveen. It's been 8 hours of live stream. I finished my Just Rickshaw. Are you gonna save this stream to watch later? Yes, Bijaya. I'm going to save this. Varun, thank you so much. Thank you guys for reaching 102 likes. Oh my God, that's really amazing. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break again. Yes. The faster I do it, the faster I can accomplish my goal. 10 apps in 10 hours. Wait, where is my Notion? Okay, so great. I didn't display with icons, but that's fine because an hour's work is really very short. Okay, so the next one is the drawing app. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, so I'm gonna rest again and see you guys in like 15 minutes. So let's stop it. And then I'm gonna 1500 and then see you guys. Alright guys, I am back for business. Okay, so let me stop this. Then what you're going to do is I'm gonna put this 1 hour. Okay, the next thing that I'm going to explore is this drawing app. Right, so this is something very new, and it's something that I want to explore as well. So I guess something yeah, looks nice, you know, looks legitly nice. So I'll probably do a lot of like reading, I guess. So let me read some stuff as well. So let's get started. It's 8.5 hours already, so let's get started right now. Over here. Okay, let's have the drawing app as well. So drawing in Flutter custom painter. So yeah, coordinate which can gesture detector. We'll be using on pen update. Okay, drawing points, paint, offset points, drawing pins and points. Right, very interesting. On pen. Alright, so we're using render box to get a rendering object. Okay. That's a good question. The Learn Flutter app. Probably this year or end of this year, where I will release a beta. Yeah. So it is like my side project. Not really the main thing of what I'm doing, but yeah. So by end of this year, it will be on beta, which is something that I'm looking forward to. So let's then create another folder. Oh wow, we have gained so many projects here. We're gonna type in drawing app underscore app. So as per usual, drawing. I mean, okay, never mind. I had a better way for me to create stuff, right? never mind. So I'm gonna create import library with material, and then I'm gonna put a stateless widget, and then I'm gonna put the drawing app. And then for the scaffold, apologies on that. I'm gonna put the app bar over here. So, and then this is will be the drawing app. For the mean.dart. What colors did I not explore yet? Light blue, indigo, lime, orange. Primary is purple, red, teal, white. Damn. Amber. I will choose amber. And then with the drawing app, we are going to, where is it? Nice. So I'm gonna draw as such. So gesture detector, drawing points. So we're gonna do a lot of like find render objects and such. Cool. So I guess let me in this drawing app. Okay, now no more calling out stuff. So in the body, I'm gonna create like a sized box, I guess, or container. I'm gonna put a center, and then I'm gonna put a container. Nice. Why like this? Why you do this to me? Then the container will have a height of maybe, should I put MQ? Do I have MQ? Media query. Media query height and then width as well. So I'm going to put a border of where I can paint. Yeah, so height will be maybe a multiplier of 0.6, and then width will be a multiplier of 0.6. I don't know. And then I'm gonna put some decoration, and this is box decoration, and then we're gonna put some border, and then what should we put inside this border? Border.all, is it? Hi, I saw that you're coding things. I wanted to ask if a concept was possible to code on. It's a software that regroups 10 free cloud storage, but the user only sees it as one folder. So when you drop something in this folder, the software sends it to the different cloud. Yeah, it's a software that yeah, it's possible. It's just you're sending it to different services. I don't see anything wrong with that. A lot of people use different services to, you know, do different stuff. It can be the storage and whatnot, right? Okay, so let me put 7 instead, because this looks a little bit small. Alright, I think 7 is perfect. So the next thing is we are going to, let me put this over here so it's easier for me to read. Gesture detector. It's gonna wrap this with a gesture detector. Cool. Now on this gesture detector, we need to create a drawing point, right? So I'm gonna learn, you guys are gonna learn, we are going to learn together. So I don't expect myself to have like colors as such, but at least I have some knowledge. I'm not very good at like, you know, like, but definitely something that I can. Paint, and then points. Offset is like X and Y axis. Yeah, points, and then Oh, this is final. Do you have final? Do you have the final? Yeah, this is how you usually do this. Alright, and you can remove the final if I'm not wrong. Okay, so drawing points already done. So the next thing is we're gonna do some set state stuff. Cool. Okay, why not? So change this stateless to a stateful because we are like that. Then the next thing is we are going to have an on pen update. So let's try on pen update. So on pen updates is basically where you're moving the cursor. Like you pan, you know, like you zoom in and zoom out, right? A pointer that's in contact with the screen with a primary button and moving has moved again. Sure. Then what we're going to do, we're going to set state. So we're gonna create points dot add, right? So I guess we're gonna create a simple variable. Oh no, eh? I'm confused with the points. Let me see how 150 stars. Oh, it's a list of drawing points. Cool. So list of drawing points. Shouldn't be drawing paint. Should be drawing paint. So list of points or paint? Point. Shit. Okay, cool. Yikes. Points. Alright. Sure. I think the best way for you to name your stuff is singular. Okay, so we have drawing point. Then inside our gesture detector, we're gonna add our drawing point, right? So first thing is we need to know where we are. So how we usually do that is we use this thing called render box to find where exactly we are. So render box, right? Render box is equal to context dot, and then you can find yourself by find render object. So what this does is to find exactly where you are. So widget is render object at widget. This method will only return valid build face. Okay, cool. Then so there is this thing that's pretty cool. So points pin. Okay, so this is an offset, right? So print. Let me show you something really cool, guys. So you got render box dot global to local. So convert the given point from the global coordinate, which is this whole thing, into local coordinate system. So the x and y axis basically. So then we are using the details global. So we are using this, so basically converting from these pixels into coordinates and x and y, right? So details dot global position. Yeah. Okay, then dot something lah. Basically, you can put a dx, right? And dx is a integer, so or double, so you can do string. Yeah. What is this? I really love. Yeah. What if I do this? Let's see. Let's see in the debug console. Right. So you can see over here. So if you were to drag your mouse from, so you press and then you just go down, you can see that the x and y axis gets updated. So obviously the first one is x-axis. No, the first one is the x-axis, and then the second one is the y-axis, or dx and dy. It's like that. Okay, so it's pretty cool, right? So you get the global position, and then you just convert it into the what do you call that? Offset. So I guess did they add it? Yeah, so they add it inside the drawing point, so that's fine. So points dot. I mean, I kind of understand how to do it, but I'm just like, I mean, this is how I normally like, what do you call that? Do stuff or create my tutorials. I just follow someone else's tutorial and try to explain in my own terms most of the time. So that's how I do stuff. Okay, so the points over here, you can paste it like this. Okay, then it works, right? So other than that, you will paint. So you got like a lot of stroke, anti-alias. You can use your color, and then you have your stroke width. So there's a selected color, obviously. You can use black as well, so why not? Let's see if this works. Okay, so drawing points, and then you have your paint, right? Okay, and then what are you going to use? Paint. So you create a instance of the paint. So there is this thing dot dot, right? So this is actually I forgot. It is something that helps you. It is the same as like, okay, I'm gonna create a paint dot something equal to something, and then you do like this, something like that. So basically you override certain parameters of the paint, right? Using this dot dot. So then you can put a stroke cap into a stroke cap. Okay, so it has its own like stuff, right? So stroke cap is butt or round. I will just put stroke cap dot. So this is basically the how it looks like at the flat edge of your line. So you have butt, so this is the butt. Then if you were to have round, you could see that it is round, something like that. So for, I think for iOS, let's put round. So the next thing is we are gonna do anti-alias. Is anti-alias, so this is true. So what this is anti-alias means is that whether the apply anti-aliasing to lies basically is oh, it defaults to true. Okay, then never mind lah, no need. Wait, for the stroke cap, what stroke cap is it? But okay, so anti-alias is like N9. All else. It's a process where it smoothens for you in a way lah. So you see, so this anti-alias and this is alias, so it's more edged. Anti-alias is like they give you more stuff, to paint so it looks more smooth. So this is anti-alias and this is alias. Sorry. Yeah. So at like it gives a blur when you have no alias, but if it's alias then you can see the sharp edges. So I think that's why we want to have the effect of like, you know, those like jagged thingy or whatever. So at the same time, I'm gonna set state as well. Sure. So anti-alias is true by default. Then color. Let's put color. So what is the default color for this? Okay, then I don't need this. Then lastly, stroke width. So I get a stroke width is different. Let's put it 3. Stroke width defaults to 0. Let's make it to 3. Alright, so let's save this as such. So this pen update is a set state over here. Cool. So I'm gonna just set state this points instead of the render box because there's no point. Get it? There's no point. Okay, so we have this done. The next thing is how do we paint? Okay, so we that's a lot of lines of code. So we use render box to get a render object. We'll be adding now. Let's look at the custom painter class, which is responsible for drawing on the screen. We are using canvas draw line. Where? I can't see. Is it draw points? To draw the line, but the user has just tapped on the screen. We are using draw point to draw that point. Cool. Thank you, anonymous world changer. Hopefully I'm doing good work. I have no idea. But yeah, thank you so much. Okay, so 20 minutes has passed. So what I'm going to do is it's a custom painter. So we have a custom paint, size infinite. Not really. Painter, drawing painter. So we'll use its painter with the points list. Okay, so let's see. Drawing painter, we have all of the different things. Cool. All right. Sorry, my neck. Don't really. Yeah, I have a tall. My torso is not the equal length of my my chair. Yes. Okay. Anyway, so I guess it's the same thing with on pen start. All right. So these two are the same. There's no difference. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to refactor this whole thing, right, into its own method. Hello? Can I refactor? No, I want to refactor this whole thing. Okay, wait, I think it's like that. Okay. Sure. On pen update too? No. On draw. Cool. So on pen update and on pen start, right? So and then on draw as well. It's like another anonymous function, but that's fine. I mean, you can technically put this as a function by itself by putting like this. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, it's the same. Oh, I've already started my own company. If you guys don't know, right? So lastly, we have on pen n. So we will not on pen n. We will basically not draw anything. Actually, no need null, if I'm not wrong. I'm probably wrong. Okay, the next thing is we're gonna have this drawing painter extend custom painter here. So okay, I really don't like this for in loop because it looks super messy and super codery kind of, you know. Will okay, anyway, so I will create a class that's called drawing painter. So the next thing is that instead of copying pasting, right, you just type out drawing painter, and then you will like question everything you type. So that really helps in terms of like learning, you know. So I guess it's more towards like what you want to do with your life. Makes sense, right? Sure. It's not what you want to do with your life, but it's more towards like how you want to learn. So the more you actually learn, the better. So you got lists of point lists, right? So I'm just gonna copy this. Let me remove this. So copying pasting is good and all, but make sure you understand what it means, because if you don't, sad life, you know, sad life. Okay, so I need this list drawing points, and then I will just put points or underscore points, you know, points, and then I will create a constructor. Oh, I cannot do this because yeah, so that's a tip. Should repaint? Yes, true. Hey August, Kuzu, thank you for coming for this live stream. Thank you guys for joining me in this live stream. It's a very, very long live stream. It's super long. So, oh no, 7 o'clock. It's like 1 hour more to this 10-hour live stream. I don't know if I have a couple of like apps that I still need to do. Okay, so we have points. Okay, you have offset points. Clear. Add. Okay. Right. So what this basically says over here is that if the points list, the current one and the in front one is not null, then you will draw a line because you have one point to the other point, right? Make sense? Then if the point list is not null but in front one is null, then you will remove the offset points, clear it, and then you're gonna add the point list, and then you're gonna add points. Okay, offset points, dx and dy by 1, and then you're gonna remove it as well. Wow, interesting. I like it. Okay, so yeah, now it makes sense to have it null. So on pen and so you have this thing. Then we're gonna do set state as well. Okay, never mind. It's supposed to be in a block body. Set state. And then for this set state, we are going to just add the points as null. Oops. Right. So we're gonna add points add to null, I guess. Okay, so that's great. So I kind of get, yeah, I kind of get it. So I guess for oh, bless me. Bless me. So you got points list dot length. I got points dot length. Oops. Points dot length. And then with this iteration, you got an if else statement as well. So if points, oh no, I always forget this thing. Okay, if underscore points, let me change this into index. I really don't like the I. It just doesn't. I'm not. If index points index is not equal to null, n, right? Is it n? Yes, n. And underscore is index plus 1. It's also not equal to null. Then what we're gonna do is we're gonna draw a line. Oh, lots, yeah, okay. So inside here, final current point is equal to this. And then point ahead is plus 1. Right? Less code doesn't mean readable code. So like for example, current point is not equal to null, and point ahead is not equal to null. So it makes it so much more readable like this. Then the canvas, you can draw a line. Right? Draw a line. L. So you got point 1 and point 2 and paint. Yes. So that means you can just put current point dot points, and then point ahead dot points, and then any paint as well actually. Then I just put paint here lah, easier. Okay, right, see, so much readable. Point the current point and point ahead, yeah. So else is else if, okay, so else if everything but the point ahead is null. Alright, then what we're going to do is we are going to draw a dot. Point mode or point or pin. Okay, so I'm very intrigued on what canvas dot, what's this, draw points. So draw points is a list of offset, right? So point mode is points, okay. A list of offset, okay. So you want to add this thing, and then you're gonna add this thing as well. Cool. You need to add, because you're gonna clear it even though you do that. Sure. Final current point ahead is equal to offset okay. So these points will be a list of points which is current point and current point ahead, I guess. And they have pinned. Okay. So let's put a trailing comma so it looks nicer. Can reformat as well. Okay, so I guess this is more towards like when drawing continuously, dragging continuously, draw lines. And that's for this, when stopping, draw dots. Okay, I'm really excited to see how it looks like actually. So now we already can draw the pin and such. The next thing is we're gonna have a, what's this? Then we have a child. Alright. Can I swap? So then this will be wrapped with a widget, which is this whole thing. Hey, no. Oh, there's no child. Okay. So the child of the gesture detector will be a custom paint. Alright. And then we have a painter. And then we have a drawing painter. We have points. Is it working? I have no idea. The method add was called. Oh, okay, sorry about that. So let's see if there's any error. Okay. Oh, it worked. Ooh, kind of worked. Yep. Right. So let's refresh this. There's a lot of things that's blocking my vision. Not a lot lah, but invalid value. Ooh. Alright. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm not going to make this thing scaffold, bottom navigation bar, blah blah blah, visibility, yada, gesture detector. Okay, so I'm going to remove the container and the center widget, and then the custom pin has infinity size, so it's size dot infinite. I didn't know there's a size. So wait, size dot infinite. All right. Okay, comma. Oh my god, so cool. The pin was called null. That is really cool. Pin is null. It's my points now. Hey peace, yes, it's been 9 hours. Oh my god, it's been not straight 9 hours, but maybe around 7 hours or so, because I take breaks in between, so it's not exactly. Yeah, wait, I'm sorry, I just need to see what I'm looking into right now. Almost there. I just need to know why it's doing like this. Drawing point, you have paint, and then you have that. Right, so what is the problem here? Points dot add. pin dot pin here. Thank you, Peace. Hopefully that's your name. That's so cool, so of a name. Pin. Pin was called on null. Oh, points length -1. Yeah, probably kinda knew it. I hate it. Okay, so let's try again and let's go again. Sweet. So basically, when I want to pin again, the pin was called null. Why? So when where's this error coming from? I've never really checked Riverpod yet, but looks cool. It is the what do you call that? It is how React hooks work, and yeah, it's pretty cool. But it's just that, yeah, I'm into providers. Nice, I like that message. Peace, guys, peace. Especially in this time, we need peace. Okay, so I'm wondering how do I pin it again? Oh, okay. Oh, it was working. Yes, it's working. Woohoo! It's a bit weird. Oh, because of this height thing. Right. So basically, I need to add the height. Then it will work. Okay. So the render box points dot add. No, MQH. No, size. No, padding. Not top. Sweet. So then top padding. Alright. So this top padding. Point. No, this is offset. Points is equal to offset location will be equal to this thing. Okay, and then locate offset points will be equal to offset okay, and then y plus top padding. So is it plus or minus? I think it's minus. Yeah, minus. So this, oh, oops. Oh no, it's not top padding. Oh my god. It's this height of the app bar. What's our app bar height? What's the default toolbar height? It's K toolbar height. Eh? No, it's not toolbar. App height. Let's see. VS linter that I'm using. What do you mean by linter? I'm super noob at this. Linter ID. What's a linter and why your teaching? I'm using the Flutter like linter kind of thing. Yeah. If you are talking about like, for example, like errors like this, right? Okay, for example, like this. If you talk about this like kind of like error, it's called error lens. It's very good. Highly recommend. Okay. Hi. That's technically what I can do. App bar, right? Okay, let's see how it looks like now. Yes, it's working. It's directly on the ones that I need. Oh my god, that's so cool. Dot 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 dot. Yes. Nice. Okay. Let me break something. So if I don't draw points, alright. So when I click, it doesn't draw points. Ah, I get it. So that's why if I stop and then I click again like this, you know, So with this I can click, makes sense. Right, oh my god. Okay, I learned something, man. Pretty cool. Yeah, so I guess I wanna this is super nice. I like this. Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god, now like I understand how things work, I guess, but this is super super cool. I've never done this like cool stuff. Yeah, I now like understand more about how things work. Okay, so I was pretty scared about doing the painting thing, but dude, I'm like so happy. Okay, so I guess this will probably extend even more. I am left with only um two more projects. So drawing app is done. Now with our music player. So I'm gonna stop this and gonna take a rest. Okay, so 15 minutes rest. 0 0. So it's time for you guys to take a break. It's time for me to take a break. See you in 15 minutes. Bye bye. See ya later. Not bye bye. Yep. All right, I'm back, guys. Let me stop this. Can I like reset? No, it just starts. Yep. Okay, so let me set this to an hour. Okay. So the next one is a music player. So we have this music player that's pretty simple, and then it just plays a audio file. Yeah, that's about it lah. There's nothing much. Play music, pause, stop, play. I don't know if I'm gonna do next song, but we're just gonna play some music. So in order for me to do that, I'm going to make my audio into streaming so you guys can hear stuff to see whether it works. Yeah. All right. So let's get started, man. And let me transition again. Right. All right. So let's get started. Then look like this. 6, 5. Okay. Music player. Oh, I'm a little hungry. So music player using Flutter, build a music player as such. So demo of app. We use audio manager. Cool. So playing music, external storage. Thanks, Vijaya. Yeah. So the note taking app. Yeah, the change notify really is really helpful. So I guess that's something you can think about. Yeah. So I guess now it's more towards seeing how I'm able to create this audio player. Looks like a lot of steps. This looks very complicated. Simplicity always, not really. So the first thing is basically just okay. So actually you can create a new file and then you can name your folder. So for example, you type in music underscore app and then put slash and then you type in your file inside your folder and then put dot dot and it adds it for you, which is amazing. So now you're gonna import the library and then we're gonna put in the material library and we're gonna add in the stateless widget and then we're going to put this as well. Okay, and now we're gonna put in the scaffold. Alright, so once you're done with that, let's see how it looks like. Where is it? Okay, so this is what we want. So column, we're gonna have some children. So let's now go to our main.dart. So we're gonna put theme. Yeah, I mean I take breaks. You can last for very long if you take breaks. If you do it in one go, it's actually pretty tiring. So you gotta take breaks in between. Yeah, team. So yeah. So let me just add in a headline tree. Busy, right? So this column, scaffold. Let me put a height, maybe 50 or something. Column on the left side. Thought the main axis alignment. I guess that's why. I guess I don't know. Alright, then what we're going to do is we're gonna grab another text style. So that's the artist name, and then we're gonna type in the no, that's the song name, and then we're gonna put in the our artist name. Wish had your motivation, get scared to try out things, any help? So the longer you do not do anything, the more you get scared. So for me, I still get scared, but I know how to face my fears. So what I do is I just, like, for example, if I were to dive down from a bungee jump, I don't wait, I just go for it, right? um but that's like an extreme version. So what you can do is you can always do something simple, right? So maybe what you can do is you can like create a small app like, and then slowly make your way up. Yeah, but in all honesty, there is like no, sometimes you need to just make that leap of faith, and then it will work. Yeah, so that's why I feel that you just need to, you know, push for it, and then yeah, maybe you will have it. Okay, anyway, so no lah, I wouldn't say I'm insane. Insane is like maybe 2 days of live stream. One day is okay. Yeah, I mean, I have my mind to it, and yes, I wanted to do it, so it's not as hard as you might think it is. But yeah, so there's actually another. Let me go to my Finder. So I know where this thing is from. This is from icons 8. So if I were to like search for you guys, right? Uh-huh. So icons 8 it's like a nicer, I don't know lah. So you have your vectors, right? If you were to click on vectors, you have your different vectors over here. Yeah, so you can create your own vectors, which is pretty cool. So I think you can like yeah, I think it's pretty nice. Like the like if you really want, you can just do this on your own. Like the gap between the user and the designer is it's getting smaller, so that's why. And then for designers, I mean, if you really, if the people don't really care, this is such a good way for you to, you know, like oh, I'm good at this kind of like vector design, which is amazing. All right, so in the end, yeah, you just gotta do what you gotta do. Mini application, no, mean, I'm going to Flutter repos, and then I'm going to go for the provided quiz app. Going to assets, go back, then this is the 10 apps challenge, paste, right? So basically I want this picture, so it looks very similar to this picture as well. So once you do something, you go to PubSpec YAML. How many stuff did I put inside? Okay lah, not a lot, I would say. And then for our assets, what we can do is for me, I'm a bit lazy, so to just import everything, you can just do this. But the best way is to actually put it individually, but this is also fine. So you save this and it will just run by itself, and then cool, sweet. And then inside your music, then we're going to put image.asset, and then we're gonna put in assets dash images dash home JPEG, right? So probably it wouldn't like, it would have an error, so you have to restart your app. Yeah. So you can just go home. I really like these buttons because sometimes the this thing doesn't work, which is really annoying. So yeah, that's why. Okay, so let's remove this PubSpec YAML, assets images, sweet, then assets images home.jpg, or is it PEG or JPEG? Okay, cool. Yeah, man. Oh, I mean, piece for Riverport, I really have not checked it yet, so I don't really have an opinion. So that's why. Do you know an example of full application of authentication configuration with provider I could find on GitHub? Definitely there's a lot. You can just Google authentication with provider. Yeah. And then you probably have it. Yeah. So you can just Google it. Yeah. There's I don't think there isn't somebody who use provider with authentication. Yeah. So that's a little good use case as well. Alright, so we have this image. Okay, so let me put some size box to make it a little bit nicer. So maybe Should use an app bar. Yes, I should use an app bar. Oh, no. Then you have a color. Color start white, and then the elevation should be 0. Okay, so let's save this. Okay, cool. Now let's put a size height as ZH. Gotta put 15 up. Alright, so we have this. At the same time, for the scaffold, let's make the background color to white. Yeah? So it makes a lot more sense. Okay, cool. So it looks pretty cool. Very nice. Next thing is we're gonna have this slider with this timing and this thing. So I gotta read up audio player Flutter app. Okay, so audio player, we're dealing. Is it the same? Ah, nice. This looks very simple, which I'm gonna do. Okay, so I guess it's and instead you have audio player, audio cache, and okay, let's see the audio player. Where is this? Twenty 100 points, not 110, but 100 points. What's he lacking on? Past static analysis. Code has no errors, warning, or formatting. Right, cool. Okay, so I'll probably use this. Is there anything that I need to do? Usage. Oh, so it's pretty simple. Okay. Nice. So the next thing is we're gonna use animation controller for what? We sync this. Audio player, audio cache, duration handler, position handler. Got a slider, position, duration. Right. Okay, cool. To loop, you have loop. So, okay, so alright, so I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put a slider. Oh, 60 minutes has passed. Copy and then paste it over here. Save this, and then we're gonna put a slider. And then I'm gonna put on changed. We have on changed here. Add code to track the music duration. Oh, there's a lot of people watching this for a day. Okay, so this anonymous function that's done. The next thing is value. We don't need to put any value for now, maybe 10, I don't know. And then what else? Max value. Max. Maybe 100, I have no idea. Then inactive color black. Inactive gray, I guess. I don't know. Inactive colors dot gray. Oh, this is nice. This is super nice. Wow, so proud. Alright, so next thing is we have two of the timings over here. Should we put the timings? Not yet lah, not yet. So we just put the row of children. So you got icon button, I would say. So we have on pressed, and then we're gonna have icons, and then it's a widget. So icons dot rewind or something. I don't know. Fast rewind. What's fast rewind? Oh, okay. So we're gonna do the same thing for this and this. And got play, and then you got fast. Don't have play, meh? Play arrow. Right. Nice. I love when it does that. Fast forward. Fast rewind and fast forward. Let's save this. Have that. Cool. Widget. Okay. Oh, damn. So I guess this whole thing can be a thing. Child. Okay. Put child equal to this, right? Then you put this whole thing inside a bracket, and then you put this as expanded. So expand everything. Cool. So you have the different buttons. Like a little bit lazy. I mean, I expected this to, you know, become bigger, but it didn't. So kind of disappointed. So I'm not gonna do that. Because you technically can do this in your mean axis alignment stuff. Yeah. Yep, I'm still alive, Moin. I'm still alive. Mean axis alignment. So I'm gonna type in mean axis alignment. Space evenly. Something like that, or space around. I think space evenly looks nicer. Okay, so for the icons, what I'm going to do is make it a little bit bigger. So dot, you know, don't have. So dot. Okay, so icons has its own sizes. Size, how about 50? Okay, now we are talking. Oh. Does icon button have its own size? Let's see. Oh, okay, fine. Then icon size 50. Sweet. Alright. Okay, now the next thing is we're gonna play some music. We already have this thing done. I'm gonna play some music. So what I'm doing right now is to do the audio players. So control Audio players. Press enter. It will just add yourself. Right. It's playing. Fail. Pause. So the next thing is we're gonna do some animation. So animation controller don't really have to be something. Song playing. Oh my god, please don't do this. I mean, you did this, then why you do this? Okay, never mind. Don't judge, right? Yes, don't judge. So you got duration value. Does he have his source code? Shouldn't do that. Shouldn't do display.dart. He has his own music as well. Right, so oh, you got the animated icon. Right. Right, that makes sense. So I guess we need to have animation controller. How much time I have left? 36. I think that's fine. Position equals slider. Audio player. Audio cache. Fixed player is equal to audio player. Audio player duration handler. Position handler. Okay. So let's do that, I guess. Audio player. Once you have an audio player, then we can have an audio cache. So what is audio cache? Right. Player. So it needs to be inside the init state. So I'm just gonna override the init state. So then what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this like this, and then this like this. Alright, then I'll put this inside here. Yep, no, don't duplicate it. Something like this. Alright, cool. Save audio cache. Right. So audio cache, no idea what the hell is that. This is the path. A reference to loaded files. Oh, this is the path inside your access folder where your files lie. For example, flame users prefix fix player. This is an instance of audio if present will always be used. You know, will create a return new instance if this is set. Every call will be alright. Then you have duration, position, and duration value is song playing. Thank you, Zior. I hope I'm a good person. I have no idea. Just kidding. So we have duration handler and duration position handler. Okay, so both are durations. Okay. So we're gonna create duration objects. Right, then duration and position. So duration, position, okay. So then for this duration and position, I'm gonna create an instance of that, sure. And then after that, I mean, the audio player dot, oh fuck, duration handler. Oh, is deprecated on duration change. It's a stream builder. Oh, thank you guys. You are really nice, man. Wow, okay. If it's a stream, I can map it as well. So this thing is duration, and then we can set state. Sure. Why not? No problem, man. I'm learning. I don't know if this is a tutorial. So you don't need return, but what you can do is you can set state, and then once you set state, then you can set the duration to this duration to that. So this is the same with position handler. Alright. have the duration and then the position as well. This is stream duration. I mean, you can do stream builder in a sense. Okay, we'll see how it goes actually. It's only an MP3 play. Do I have any music? Let's see. I think you guys can hear some of the music. I'm not playing yet, so I'm just looking around. Okay, why not? Oh, I do have certain music. Okay, now I'll use this GarageBand. Okay, I'm gonna use this music and then I'm gonna paste it right here. Assets, create a new folder called music. Okay, we call it audio, we don't really call it music. Then and this, okay, review finder. Okay, cool. So I have some promo music. I'll just call it music mp3. Then remove this, go to pub spec. Then with assets, I also have some music. No, audio. Call it audio. Assets, audio, and music. Okay, nice. So the next thing is position. So there's the animated icon actually, which I didn't realize. I guess so. Animated icon. Can I put an animated icon in my icons? I guess so. Probably the animation control, yep. So how about the animation control? Oh, there it is. Animation controller. Animation controller. Then you just set to a normal animation controller in your init state. So I guess resync that shit up. Animation controller. Let's go to ticker provider state mixer. Okay. Under the stateful widget. No, under the state. With ticker provider state mixin. Then you can put animation controller as well. And then for the animation controller, you probably have to vsync this. So this represents the widget itself. I think that's about it. I don't need anything else. And then with this animation controller, you can pass it inside this progress over here. Right. Then the parameter icon is required. Exactly. I think he says his own stuff. So it's the icons, animated icons, pause and play. Let's see how it looks like. Dot. Does it? Oh no. Oh no. Assets audio. Is it? What if I don't do this? Will it still run? Okay, I don't get it. What is missing? Sorry, I'm just not very loud, but yeah. So CocoaPod's not installed. Oh, CocoaPod. That's super weird. Audio players. No, oh no. Audio players has something wrong. Yeah, so that is somewhere. Oh, 6.2. Interesting. Very interesting. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do this, comment everything, and then I'm gonna comment this audio player as well, and then I'm gonna comment these two imports. Okay, then I'm gonna comment these audio players as well. So let's save both files and then let's run this app again. We'll see if it works. It was working fine until I put this animated icon. The animated icon is cursed. Yeah. Okay. Cannot find ports runner. Why is it so weird? Okay, I'm gonna. Oh no. Okay, I'm just gonna switch everything off, then switch everything on again. Oh my god, guys. Why is my audio player not working? What is this nonsense? Okay. Got 60. Oh my god, I got 60 minutes. That's not enough time. Come on, guys. Help me out. Come on. Why is this happening? Pop. What? Or is it the animation controller thingy? Ports target. Hold up. I'm gonna do this again. Why is it not working now? What is wrong? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna clear this project. Was it because I copy and paste certain things inside my folder or something? This is annoying. Okay, since this cannot work, I'm gonna use Android. Not gonna waste my time. If this doesn't work, I don't know what to do. Oh my god. It's okay. Just adapt and then see how it goes from there. We'll see how it goes, guys. We'll see how it goes. I have a few more minutes. Ah, you know, I'll move on. I cannot. Yep. Thank you guys for joining this live stream. Yeah, it's already more than 10 hours. Um, okay, very interesting. Alright, so let me just oh, is there like a size or something? Height. Yes, there's always a height. Okay, cool. Alright, so now I'm going to do this and let's see if it works. Alright, so let's go to pop spec, let the audio players play. I have like less than 10 minutes before I end this thing. Okay, cool. Then I will just move everything here and everything here and everything here. Yikes. I love when they give very complicated stuff. Oh my god. Okay, let's see. Right. But these are two of the same thing. I need here, play this thing. Oh, now inside my PopSec PMO for this assets audio as well. Okay, so audio cache dot play file name assets dot audio slash music dot mp3, not 3. Okay, alright, so let's hear it. Hopefully it works. Does it work? Do you need to set state? Okay, let's see. Let's see the audio, guys. Audio music. Did I put music? Audio music mp3. Assets audio music dot mp3. There's nothing. Am I not hearing anything? I'm not gonna use animator icon anymore. I'm just gonna use what's happening with this again also? What? I'm left with 4 minutes. I don't know if I'm able to finish this app. Well, I have a nice, beautiful app here. Oh my god, why? It's like when I play the audio, it just crashes the whole app. I don't know why. I think it's fine. Ah, why? Why is this happening? Ah. Oh my god, it's 8 p.m. guys. Wow, time flies really fast. Okay, so I'm probably not gonna do this anymore. See if it works, I guess. 3 minutes more. Hopefully with a miraculous. I just want to play the audio. Okay, if this doesn't play, I don't know what will. Of course it doesn't play. I think you need to set something beforehand, or is it P? Wait, I'll do one more thing. So audio. URL, right? Then I'll just do this. Dun, 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 dun. My mama said a stranger here to the sea. Oh, oh, oh. Okay, this is my last attempt, then I'm gonna get a break. The sing a stranger, the sea. Go ya out to the top of the Todo. The sea. And to take me away. Only that I don't see the color. Yeah, take me alright. That's the alarm for this thing. Okay, chill. Alright. Okay, let it load and then hopefully I can play the music. I don't know if I'm able to play the music. Wait, okay, wait. I never read the documentation. And you tell true, URL must be a local file system path. Wait guys, wait I'm like, I think I'm almost there. Audio cache. Let's see if this works. Because I did do with the audio cache as well. And this guy did with the audio cache under the music. So I'm a bit annoyed. Oh. Okay, I'm done. Gonna take a break. So see you guys in another 15 minutes, and that will be my last one. Probably will learn how to do this audio thing. Yeah, which is fine. Okay, so 15. Start. Alright, so take a break. Have a Kit Kat. Whatever. See ya. Hello. Alright, so this is the last one. Okay, so I didn't manage to do this music app, but that's fine. Not everything is perfect, so which is fine. Okay, next thing that we're going to do is let's go to projects. So music player, some sort completed. So it is hopefully, I think calculator is pretty complicated. We'll see. So it's something like this. We can add, divide, multiply, subtract. Simple. Maybe not. We don't know. And yeah, it will look something like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. So let's. This is actually pretty complicated for a calculator. So how are you guys doing, man? The last hour had to come to see this when I saw Flutter. Thanks, Rahim. Okay, so what do you call it? I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna finish this live stream after 1 hour. So we'll see how it goes. Let's see. Let's go and let's start. So 1 hour has started. So as per usual, we're gonna create a what do you call that? Calculator. Calculator app slash calculator underscore app dot dart. And then we are going to import the library, the material, stateless widget, and then we're going to type in calculator app. Let's have this thing. Then we will have a scaffold. So as per usual, app bar, and then we have a title, and calculator app. Oh, it's a text widget. So it's a calculator. We can remove this music app min.darts. Let's then use calculator app, and then we're gonna change it to another color. So maybe cyan. What's cyan? Kian. cyan or Kian. Save this. Should I use the pixel? Okay, why not? Since it's here, right? Alright, so this is the last hour. Thank you guys for joining me in this like like a Flutter marathon or something like that. But yeah, so I guess it's been I don't think like I'm not honestly I'm not really very tired or whatnot. That's stream marker. Oh shit, I should have done that. Create highlight video. Yeah, so I guess this will be the last hour. Yeah, I'm not really like tired per se. Maybe it's because I just now ate ice cream and now I got sugar rush, and like my body's tired, so it's like a complementary thing. But thank you guys so much for joining me in this 10 hours, or now it's like 12 hours live stream. So it's pretty. I've never done that before. Yeah, I wouldn't say it's physically taxing. Um, because I guess I'm a little bit more, how would I say this? I exercise. I do my diligence in exercising, so yeah, that's why. Okay, so you have your calculator over here. Now the next thing is we need to put a number here. So I think that's fairly simple. So remove this. Then we can put a body, and then we can put column as per usual. So I mean, most of the time the designs are in columns, so I mean that's how we humans are programmed to do. Yeah. So you got text of like 0, and then let's put style theme dot of context dot text theme. Then you have maybe headline 3. We'll see. Let's see. Oh no. Yeah, I think it's fine. At the same time, we always put a padding in our surrounding the column as well, because why not? Okay, so it's a little bit nicer now. Okay, cool. So why is it like that? It should be on the left. Anyway, so the next thing is we're gonna add in this bunch of buttons, right? So it's very nice laid out. So it's a grid view. So I'm gonna create this grid view.count. So the cross-axis count, right, is 4. Yep. Then at the same time, for the scrolling physics, what's it? Let's see. Scroll physics. No. Scroll physics something. No. Never scrollable physics, that's what I wanted. Haha. Then the next thing is we're gonna have some children. I guess the aspect ratio is, I don't know actually. We'll see. 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So if you were to put, for example, container, colors dot blue, I guess. just put list general. How about 12? No, 16. Block body. Dot. Sweet. Let's put text widget as child, and then let's put index dot toString. Another one? Oh, okay. There must be an error. Ah, boundaries. Yes, boundaries. So wrap with sized box with actually a height. How about 700? Very nice. Oh, okay, sure. 500. I will wrap it with an inkwell instead as well. Let's see how it looks like. I can't see the inkwell. Oh, I need to put on tab because it's disabled. I can't see shit. Maybe swap. Oh my god, thank you so much, Bijaya. Thank you so much. Oh, I really appreciate it. This is my first super chat. Oh my god, thank you. You mean my day. Thank you so much for ongoing 10 hour. Yeah, I know, 10 hour, 10 apps, man. Yeah, really happy. Thank you guys so much. I do it for you guys, man. I'll do it for you. Okay, but first I'm a little bit annoyed with this. So should I use flat button? Oh, like button. Thank you so much, Vijaya. Really. Oh my god. This it's like, oh my god, this is worth it then. Yeah, no. But yeah, really thankful for this. It's really, yeah, it's something that I do with or without money. That's just me. Yeah, so thank you guys so much for joining me. Maybe I should do more of this. No lah. No. It's a little bit tiring. Alright. Okay, this is okay, so I have like 15 buttons. Oh, I mean, thank you. Alright, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For me, how much time? 48 minutes. I have 48 minutes to finish this app. Okay, so first, 10. Yeah. I think I don't put like decimal places, just like normal things. and then I will put 1 2 3 4 0 equal, enter. So I'll put plus minus here. So 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0, and then enter or something like that. It's like the wait where is it? Something like that IS calculator. It's fairly simple. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, and then you have this. Yeah, and you have the equals. Yes, you have the equals. I forgot the equals. Okay. So so we got 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 0 equals 1 2 3 4 5 1 2 3 4 5 6. So you got 9 0 equals, and then plus minus divide. Okay, cool. So for the grid view, 3 7 11 15. Sure. Should I do this like index? What the hell? So basically there's 5 types. You got numbers, and then you got the plus and minus, and then you got, maybe I can do a column, right? So I can do a column, it's easier. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I think I can do this. I can do this, baby. I can do this. Cross-axis alignment. Let me put it at the start. And then for this spacer, will it kill me? I don't know. We'll see. Okay, didn't really do anything. Oh wait. Okay, so it can be less than 500, so it can be 300. Okay. 400. Can I see 1 2 3 4? Oh yes, correct. Cool. So we have that. All right. Okay. I'm not letting you guys down. So I guess when we press something, right? Okay, actually, we need to decide on this, right? So we're gonna create a function. I would say render calculator buttons or something like that. Be the chucker to pay. Okay, go. Render calculator buttons, and then we have our index over here, right? Okay, cool. So 4 5 6 will be 0 1 2 3 0 1. Okay. So index will be integer as per usual, and then this will return a string. Right, so 3 7 11 15. Switch statement. Nah. I just say if 3 there should be something. 1 2 3 6. Is odd. Hmm. 0 1 2 4 5 6 8 9 10. It's like 9 numbers. If index is equal to, you know what, I'm gonna do switch statement. Fuck it, man. Just gonna do it manually. Index. So if case 1, return what is this? No. 0, return 1. Oh my god. No, I'm gonna do for everything. 1, 2, 2, 3. Wait. There must be a better way. I think the if statement lah. If index is equal to 3 or wait, that's like 4 numbers, right? Okay, 3, 7, 7. I'm like rushing, so that's why I'm doing the easiest way. And 15, right? Okay, so return if 3 return divide 7. Actually, you don't need that. Yeah, it don't make sense. Times if minus then if plus. Actually, I should create like a class, you know, class calculator number. Then this will just be final integer number. Calculator function. No, it should be calculator add. So this is nothing, right? Calculator subtract. Calculator divide. And calculator multiply. How do I do it? Oh, I make it, but this is a grid though. Okay, let me do some cheat. I did do a similar project before, so it's more towards like, but it's a different way. But I'm using grid view instead, so we'll see. No, it's this under neumorphic as well. Neumorphic, right? So under neumorphic, you have your library, and then you have neumorphic pi calculator. So you got all of this, like calculator variable, right? So you have a value, and then you want to differentiate between one of them by having a math operator. Or it's gonna take longer than. So I'm just like copying my own code per se. Yeah, it's actually pretty complicated. I don't know why I choose calculator, but never mind. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. So we could have calculator variable. Actually, you know what? Let me try something simpler, right? Da -da -da. Okay, then so 3 7 3 7 11 15. Okay, 3 7 11 15 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 12 13 14. So if it's 12, I don't know, 13 and then 14. So 14 will be equal, 12 will be, no, 13 will be 0, and 12 will be dots. Right. I know, right? Okay. Then the rest 1 2 3 4 5 6. Index 4 5 6. Oh my god, it's so bad. 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 3 4 5 6. Technically it's correct. Yeah. Yeah. And 8 9 and 10, so should be 7 8 and 9. 7 8 and no 8 9, correct, 8 9 10. Oh my god. 7, oops, 7 8 9. Okay, now the rest is just 6. If index less than 3, which is 2 1 and 0, then return index plus 1 to string. This is really bad practice, but who cares, right? Who bloody cares? Okay, cool. So now I'm just gonna make this style a little bit. Yeah. Sweet. Got times and okay, cool. Nice. Yikes. Shit. So you have 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. So now we're gonna add to the calculation, right? Shit. Index, technically index, okay, cool. Probably have to follow this as well. abstract class. Gonna create a list. Right. Extends, right? We're gonna extend everything, including this one. As a string. Should be a string as well then. No, this is here. So this in a way is how block uses the thingy jingabab. Yeah. Right, so at the same time we need to create an abstract class. So abstract class is an interface kind of class. You cannot create an instance, but it's just like a differentiator, I would say. Then you have a math operator. So it's pretty simple. It's just then for this, right, with math operator. Okay, cool. So now we can create the perfect thingy. Yep. Holy shit. So I'm gonna put list. No. Calculator buttons is equal to list of like a lot of shit. You know, a lot of shit. Alright, the first one is calculate the number. So 1, 2, 3, very good. Value. Do I have anything inside calculate the number? Nothing, because it's just number. It is just number, right? 2, 3. Then we have calculator divide. Alright, next, same thing. Put it here. And then we put here 4, 5, and 6. And then we will have calculator multiply. Very nice. Then we have 7, 8, 9. And then we have subtraction. Sorry if I'm speaking in the accent. I'm just entertaining myself. Last one. How do I do it? I even have it. I did as an equal here and a dot. Sure. I know in the middle is 0. everything has a value. So instead of this, for in loop, button calculator buttons. Okay, cool. We have index, which is fine. Button dot value. Sweet. No need this, so we can remove this as well. Okay, we have everything here. Sweet. Alright, so the next thing is we're going to put this 1 and 2 to like a value notifier, I guess. This can F off. We need a change notifier. Oh, I'm super silent. Sorry about that. Class calculator notifier extends change notifier. Alright. So, okay. Let's do this. Button. Right. So you could say it's update. Handle. It's gonna be huge. Handle calculator update. So this will have obviously calculator variable. Variable. Nice. So if variable is calculator number, then we'll do something. Right, so then we have like a equation. So it's a string equation. No lah, it's first number. So integer first number, then we have second number as well. Okay. Holy schmoly. Okay, so how much time do I have left? 33. Okay. So if calculator number, if variable is calculator number, you have your first number, right? So first number is equal to variable dot value, and then dot to, and then you try to pass it as well. If variable is calculator number and math operator is null, then you will overwrite this thing, right? So first number will be like this. Now it will add. If first number is equal to null, which is basically the first one, then what we'll do is the first number will be equal to integer.parse, then variable.value. Okay, now I'm gonna do this calculator notifier and pass it through the scaffold over here. So I'm gonna wrap with the widget, change notifier provider, doesn't matter, create right, okay. So let's put in the inference type T. And for the scaffold widget, I'm just gonna, wrap this with a builder. So you can just put in a builder here. Let's put it like this. And then let's put in a block body. Alright, so let's save this. Hopefully, okay, cool. Then what you can do is final, final calculator notifier is equal to provider dot of context counter notifier BNS. Sweet. So calculator notifier will have this thing. Very nice. String show number, current number. So you have current number, and we're gonna pass it inside this text widget over here. Let me put a trailing comma, and then I'm gonna use calculator notifier. So if first number is equal to null, then it will pass the first number, and then the current number will be the first number. So sweet. Now else if first number is not equal to null, then we're going to add them together. So current number is equal to first number dot to string. And then notify listeners. So current number will be activated, then first number will have to be parsed of the current number. Current number. So first number not equal to null means that the first number has been activated. Then if it's still a calculator number and the math operator is still null, so that means we are still changing this. So you put 1, 12, oh, okay. Yikes. Oh no, it's the variable. Sorry. Okay. Oh my god. I should have just no. Okay, yeah. Alright, it's working now. Sweet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nice. So at the same time, I mean, I want to see whether my first number is correct. Alright, amazing. Okay. Now let's go for the second one. Else if variable is math operator, yeah. Okay, is there a way for us to parse everything? I think there is, right? There's this library that I used. Math expressions. Yeah. parse the equation. Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna use this, man. I'll probably have like less than 15 minutes. Okay. Shit. What's the library called? Math expressions. Okay. Okay, sweet. So we don't need all of these. Do we need it? Pass Harris? No, we don't need it. So parse calculate action. Alright. So this is like a lot of like if else. So we're gonna do is we're gonna have all of this together as one. We're gonna have a list of string. Oh my god. Math variables. And after that, oh, we have actions. Oh, it's the list of calculator variables. Calculator, wow, that's hard. Oh my god. Should I call it quits in 8 minutes? Yep. Okay guys, so I think in 8 minutes I am not able to create the whole calculator because calculator is very hard. It's not easy task to do calculator. So I think I'm gonna end this as well. So I guess like I would say incomplete. So I would say that I have a couple of stuff that is incomplete, whether GitHub, countdown, quiz app, notes, to do, the notes. What's it to do? I think notes done. Movies app, drawing app. Yeah, the quiz app, I would say, was confusing. So I didn't complete 3, but I complete 7, which is pretty good. So I guess I underestimated myself because at the same time I know how to do drawing app, but I overestimated And so I was like, calculator, I should have known that it is not as easy as doing it in an hour, because there's a lot of things you have to think about. Music player, I think the package wasn't great, and the quiz app, yeah, the change notifier just didn't help me at all. I think I know why, because I missed out a builder or whatnot. So that's about it. Thank you guys for sticking with me for in this like 12 hours kind of like session. So I think I won't continue, but definitely I'll put this inside the description. I'm gonna post this on GitHub as well. So there's nothing that I can see over here. And let's see. Yeah. So yeah, let me pause this, stop this. Gonna remove this as well. So you can, continue what I've done so far, but this is what I have done so far. So there is bound to have egg. You did a lot. Next project full calculate from scratch. Cheers. Hopefully I will do it. I mean, I've done it already, kind of. I've done it for the iOS, so I probably won't do the full calculator from scratch anymore. I mean, there's no, unless somebody want to pay me a lot of money to do that, then I don't mind actually. So I'm gonna publish this as my public repository, and then you guys can check it out as well. So wow, that's a lot of things that I uncover myself. And yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed this thing. It's no easy feat. Yeah, definitely it's a lot of things that I guess you can really see. So yep. Alright, so I think that's about it for now. Enjoy your weekends. Thank you guys for joining me. I will end this live stream. So let me just wait. Let me put a full screen for you guys, man. Let me put a full screen just so that you guys can see my face now. I guess launch cam. Okay. And then circle cam done. Alright, so thank you guys. Thank you guys for joining me in this like 12 hours live stream. Oh my god, I haven't even bathed yet, bruh. I mean, I bathe in the morning, but I haven't bathed before I sleep. So yeah. So it's a long ride. I feel okay. I feel a little bit tired. But yeah, I didn't expect myself to sustain, because if you talk a lot during a live stream, you actually, your voice actually is playing a lot. So that's it. All right, thank you guys. Thank you Bijaya. Thank you Andy Bijaya for the what do you call that, super chat, for the donation. I really appreciate it. So I have the project and the link in the description, and see you guys. Enjoy your weekends. Bye bye.